So, a lot of you guys are asking why I didn't just stream from my laptop. Well, because I was saying, like, you know, I might have to go back and forth between, occasionally between the ESPN stats, just to check on them. And the live stream. The reason being that my laptop has ESPN going, which is HDMI into my TV. So obviously I can't use the screen from that to stream, because I wouldn't be able to watch the actual fights unless I watch them on my fucking phone. But that, yeah. I mean, I could do if I were desperate. But I mean, so anyway, turn this down. So I like that Bisping's commentating. Big Trump. Dude, Skip, I made money off Trump winning. Specifically winning the popular vote. I mean, not to get into my politics, I accurately predicted that he would win that. If you know what I mean. So, did they keep? Oh no, they didn't. He was -1. Was he -140 to win the popular vote though? Because I had him. I mean, I made that bet a long time ago. He was plus 210 or so to win the popular vote, not necessarily to. They were. Oh, the entire election. No, I didn't bet on him to win the entire election, just because it was, by the time that bet was up, it was, yeah. I don't think, I can bet on politics, but
currently assigned to Neil MAGNY. The craziest part about Prates' rise, it has occurred in just 9 months. I mean, the man.
Yeah, so what she's saying about Carlos Prates is very true. I mean, his but he's done it. I mean, that second, it was that second fight against Radke, that I think sealed it, and then this last fight, just, Hey, what's up? What's up, O? So, so I guess MMA Guru, whenever he goes live, you guys will, let me know, because there will be, like, a severe drop-off in my, viewers. American flags from Dilpreet Bassi. Says Guru live, yeah. No, I don't think he's live yet. I would probably get a notification. No, I guess someone last week said that I was the new MMA Guru waiting room, which I'm fine with. I mean, you said show me your balls. Yeah, what's up? I just fucking got this. I haven't watched Guru live since I started. Oh, thanks, man. Although, I mean, he goes live, like, I mean, it's not like him or me, dude. He encouraged me to make my channel, dude. If anything, I mean, I'd yield to his live stream if it were, one of those competitive endeavors. But it's not. Why is... Alright, so they're reiterating the new rules. I don't know about all of you, but I am a huge fan of the new rules as far as 12 to 6 elbows. Do I think that they should give Jones back his one? I think Jones deserves back that loss. What'd you call it, JF? You said called it. If you go on and try to play the game here, you will be able to get kicked in the face or be able to get hit in the face where you weren't able to. Yes. Yeah, and I think this is really... Yeah, now that I mean, they're. Oh, dude, are you really asking me to show you? Like, dude, can you imagine if I did that? Like, I mean, I just went through it bad enough with like the breakup I was.
It just brings so much clarity
Yeah.
to that
Or
particular
hopefully
situation
not
with
totally.
weight bearing for a while as
Can I
well,
speak
because
French?
two hands,
Barely,
so much
barely. I
clarity.
speak
If you
Italian.
have
I
to
speak
have
Sicilian
support,
dialect.
a shin, a butt cheek, it can
Am I
even
fine
be
with
a
being the
head.
guru waiting room? Yeah, dude, I'm fine with it.
Much more
I had
clear.
no channel. He and Guru encouraged me to make it.
In real time as they occur throughout the action tonight. Let's get things started. Melissa Mullins and Claudia Segura have established themselves as two of Europe's top bantamweights. Now they've made the trip to the UFC Apex in Vegas, intent on making a stateside statement. A favorite on the British fight scene, England's Melissa Mullins made her move to the octagon a little more than a year ago, and she delivered with a three-round.
Sorry, 1 second.
One
second, sorry.
an equal bout with Nora Cornell did not go her way. The Brazilian Milmes Mullins makes her third UFC appearance against Polish newcomer Claudia Segura.
You hate watching the. Why do you say you hate watching the prelims, dude? Like, there's so many cards recently. The prelims saved everything. I would say last week, like the. Oh, hold on. My friend and I just got some liquor. I gotta tell this dude what apartment I'm in. Yes, it does. Yes, Skip's right, and I agree. It does make you a casual.
Welcome to the UFC, Claudia Segura from Poland, 25 years old. 6-1 on the record, and no stranger to a finish. She's riding a 6-fight win streak. She really wants to get the fight to the ground, and she's either close
Skip's right.
Yeah, she's got a great ground game, but what I really enjoy about her is just her general vibe. She's such a goer. I watched her last fight, and it took me a minute to figure out what was going on, and I realized, oh, it's a special rule set. First round is boxing, second round is kickboxing. We never made it to a third round, but what was so impressive about that first round, Michael, she was facing a 16-0 professional boxer. Handled herself beautifully. She didn't even get to the part of the fight where she would have really shined. Looked great regardless. Excited to see what she brings to this division.
Yeah, hands are pretty good. I like what I saw as well. But she does her best work on the ground. It's a BJJ purple belt. Often likes to push her opponent up against the fence, work and straight from there, get on top. And when she does get on top, she's very nice.
It's pretty from. Yeah, that's your. I mean, she's no. Fuck it, I forget her name, the Romanian. But she's no Diana Belbita. But she is cute for women's MMA. What's up, sexy cooking? How you doing? Oh, wait, dude, you're mad because Guru isn't live? That's your reason for not watching prelims? It's pretty casual of you. I mean, how do you think that makes me feel, bro?
Oh shit. That was deep.
Yeah. I see, my friend Brian says that was deep. I think he means like you cut me deep, not like that was a deep statement, guys.
That's what I was.
Taking her time to get to the octagon. I think you want to feel the right part of the song, right, Michael? Right, DJ Mikey B?
Yo, Fancy Monkey, stop talking about fucking balls, dude. You're not cute. Seriously. Hey, what's up, Stu Cats? We gotta. Siciliano. How you doing, bro? Oh, yo, Stu, you know some shit about Sicilian dialect, huh? Sicilian dialect differs. I mean, every Romance language is a dialect of Latin initially. So, regionally. Si. Yes, dude. Parlo Siciliano. Sicilian is heavier than regular Italian. You got a lot of U's replacing O's. You got a lot of G's replacing C's. So, for example, vieni qui, which means come here in Italian, in Sicilian it's venica. You know, my Sicilian is rusty. I mean, I lived there for a bit, you know, and a lot of my relatives speak it. But I mean, yeah, started to speak Sicilian. My friend was funny in the prediction video.
This is the first time that alumni from that organization are actually squaring off against
Was it
one
my
another
ignorance?
in the UFC. Claudia Segura, an MAGNYf.
Univa,
Melissa Mullins, who readies for her
I think you're
third
asking
UFC appearance here
me,
in Las Vegas today.
let me just answer in Sicilian.
October successfully in her win over Arina Alexeva.
Would it not be,
To start our day first,
did she do it?
the tape looks like this. Mullins 8 years older than
It did,
Segura.
wait, holy shit, I just fucked up. Yeah, Trent, Jesus, fuck, man. You just confused me. Your name is Stugatz? Oh, where am I going? Yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. For some reason I answered as if you were asking how old I was. Kifa. Mullins, bro. Going with Mullins. Kifa is who? He is who? See, I don't... See, Chelsea Chandler, I believe, last missed weight at women's bantamweight, and she showed out like shit. But, I mean, not most. Yeah, Chelsea Chandler did. Melissa Mullins, however... Where am I from? I'm from, I was born in New York City. I lived from age 3 to 7 years old in Sicily. My parents are both Sicilian immigrants. I grew up in the Bronx. Went to NYU in Manhattan, and then moved to the Bronx, or moved to Brooklyn, and then I moved to Los Angeles. I've lived in other parts of the country. I lived in the South for a bit, Texas and Arkansas. I've been all over, and I have relatives all over. All over the U.S. and I have relatives all over the you know, all over Europe. No, I don't know. Not Agrigento, Sicily. Agrigento, if you've ever been to Sicily, is a shithole. Alright, yo, let's go. Alright, Mullins.
Well, it's like the intro to the Contender Series.
Yeah, no, well, that's just how I was feeling. It was very inspirational.
Michael, I just started reading your book. I started reading your book. It's a page turner already.
It's
so
a great
good.
book. I actually
It's talking about...
and it's very good.
No, the temples are far north Agrigento. Most of Agrigento was built by the mafia, and not built well. Where I'm from is called Caltagirone. It's an entire town built on like a mountain, so the whole town's like a staircase. Caltagirone is in the province of Catania, in the very western part, so like close to Mount Etna. Oh, you're from Agrigento? Wait, you mean Agrigento, not Agrigento. Oh, you know Caltagirone? No shit. Yeah, that's... And then, on, my mother's side, Trapani and Ragusa.
When Segura gets going, she can be very, very aggressive, put together some...
Alright, yeah, Mullins is gonna need to, she's gonna need to strike. I mean, Segura, yeah, I could already tell Segura's looking for combos, but...
UFC debut jitters here, but they're gonna get worked out pretty quickly here.
Your Wi-Fi went out, bro. It's still, dude. It's a women. It's not even a half round into a women's fight. Nobody's winning yet.
It's hard.
Yeah.
When you get stopped, your next fight back, there's a lot going on psychologically.
Okay, so yeah, Mullins got tagged on her right cheek.
Even though she's not really connected with much.
My prediction for this fight was Mullins. Alright, so Segura shot a takedown. Mullins is defending, but she's getting held up against the cage.
Segura doesn't really shoot for takedowns, but when she finds herself in the clinch,
So Segura initiated a clinch, and now she's holding her against the cage.
This is not exactly what Melissa Mullins would have wanted in this moment. I think Mullins was trying to find her timing so she could initiate the grappling, but now she's on the receiving end of it here.
What? Take what? The fight? Not if that happens. All right, so Mullins converted that into her own takedown, but now Segula has her back, and she's up against the cage.
Mullins kind of needs to wake up, if you ask me. She seems like she's kind of in almost like a daze, which I understand. I've been there myself. It's a very weird feeling. You're in the octagon, the bright lights are on. There's a tremendous amount of pressure.
Alright, so I mean, this first round is probably going to go to Segula just on control time.
Yeah, that's right.
Unless Mullins breaks this and strikes. Breaks it and strikes or gets a takedown of her own. Mullins...
Try to strip the grip of Segura's Mullins here.
Mullins appears to have... Oh, nice! Mullins swept the leg and got... Now Mullins is in top control. This is going to give her the round.
She's very heavy on top.
That was a great leg sweep. Dare I say some Taekwondo influence in there. They sniff each other. Bro, what are you talking about, Stu? Skip, you're saying who's gross, Stu? What's up, bro? Alright, yeah, Melissa Mullins gonna have to do something with this. Yeah, good. Alright, good. Strike from above. You know, I mean, the way Segula is holding her is stopping. I mean, she's not. I mean, she's nowhere near an arm. Good. I mean, I like that she's looking for shots, but she hasn't done. She hasn't done any real damage.
Yeah, doing a nice job with your shoulder pressure in the meantime as well.
If she does get it free, there'll be short time on the clock to do much with it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, nice. Mullins got total top control now. Alright, this is where you piece her up. Heavy shots. Good elbows. Yeah, Melissa Mullins. Alright, Melissa Mullins turned that around. First round goes to Mullins, as far as I'm concerned. Yo, stare right there. Alright, Stu, stop saying shit in Sicilian. It's fucked up. Yo, please, brother, what? Bro, I don't, dude, I'm gonna kill that vape and never, dude, I don't vape normally. I'm killing that vape as like a, you know, turn the page with my relationship type thing. Like, I really don't vape, dude. I had a friend get diverticulitis from that shit. I'm not stupid. But, yo, real quick, I'm gonna check the ESPN stats. Sorry about that. Yeah, Mullins has that first round. They gave her, she's got more control time. She's got one takedown. She's out striking her. So, alright. So, ooh. Damn. Alright, yeah. Alright, so Segula came out hot with oh, nice. Mullins, same leg sweep, back to top control.
Worry about the what's going to come back on the feet. Don't give her too much respect. He said you're absolutely all over her on the ground, and as we see, this is exactly where round one finished.
2 takedowns, which apparently outdid her previous best. That's shitty about Indian air quality. I mean, China's air quality for a first world country is pretty shit too. Oh my god. Alright, she's got her back. Yeah, Segula's in trouble. Yo, Brian, what do you think now? Brian did a premature call. Dude, they see the thing is the refs do not stop women's fights. They let women's fights go. I mean, it's not unanswered. Oh, They called it. Wow, that was a somewhat early stoppage. But Melissa Mullins. There we go. That's
one.
That's one. 1 down, 10 to go.
I bet you I get my ratings better than yours.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
There's the breakdancing. Let's
I
go.
told you.
Melissa Mullins breakdancing. Too bad she can't get a performance bonus because of that weight miss, but...
Vegas 100 bringing it in style.
Let's take a look here. Mullins having no.
Yeah, Skip, I kind of agree. I mean, pretty... Skip, dude, let me ask you a question, Skip.
With some punches there from her left side. And Segura just didn't know what to do. She needed to get her knees underneath her, but Mullins had them trapped. She was completely flattened
one
out.
second.
It's a crappy spot to be in and one that's really hard to work your way out of. But well done for Melissa Mullins, showing that grappling prowess.
Well, Melissa Mullins notches her 4th career win by knockout. Her first win
Alright.
in the UFC. We'll make it official.
Skip, yes, dude. Stop asking me fucked up shit in Sicilian, right? Skip, let me ask you a question. Pretty girl, but if you're gonna say pretty girl loses, no surprise, I mean, you could always bring up the occasional examples of like Alexa Grasso and shit like that. But let me ask you this. Pretty girl often equals less experience. Would you agree? I mean, because I think, you know, the less experience, the fresher faced, cuter, you know. But that was, and also, I mean, I did take Mullins. Experience overall, dude. I mean, fucking, what's her name came into this fight. This is her first octagon fight. You know, I mean, Melissa Mullins is the more, I feel the more, I mean, forget the numbers on that record, dude. I feel Melissa Mullins to be the, I mean, my predictions are spot on. I mean, Melissa Mullins winning, I don't think was a huge surprise, but you're right. I mean, there's 11 fights on this card. I got one right. I'm with 10 to go. I would love to sweep this card, especially. Although, I mean, this is, I mean, with the exception of a couple of, I mean, you know, if it keeps going like this, yeah, Skip. That is where I'm getting at. Do I think I could sweep the Jones card? So I think that Eric Anders beating Weidman is not out of the question, and I think that Damon Jackson is underrated consistently. I think he could beat Jim Miller. So I mean, you know, MMA math doesn't work, but Damon Jackson beat Alexander Hernandez, who beat Jim Miller, but. You know, I think that Jim Miller's age, you know, is finally caught up to him as per the beating he caught off Bobby Green. Yeah, I know Anders got a unanimous decision win and who wants to keep their fight job over Jamie Pickett. But I think Anders beats Weidman. I really do feel that way. And I also feel that I mean, and you know, and what other fights on the card are really that? I mean, Oliveira beating Chandler. Does anyone have like? I think Mauricio Ruffy wins. I think what's the other main card fight? Before the co-main. So Vivian Arroyo versus Karine. So I think Karine Silva wins. You know, I think it's possible that I sweep Jones Miocic. I mean, you know, it's MMA. It's weird though. Oh, Bo Nickel. I mean, dude, like Paul Craig shows a flash of old school Paul Craig, but I think Bo Nickel wins. I mean, Bo Nickel he can strike. Now, he's only shown his striking against Val Woodburn, but I mean, I think that his striking is, I think Kyle Barallo getting his first knockout over Paul Craig is telling. I just don't think Paul Craig's anything. I think he's a shell of his former self. No, Anders is no longer on the main card. I thought that was fucking ridiculous when it was the case too. But he's not on the main card if you check right now. He's on the prelims. I mean, that's an early prelim fight, if anything. I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm pretty much with you on that. So yeah, I mean, I was asked if I think I could sweep the Jones card. Do I have a FWB? The fuck's an FWB? Am I being Am I being brainless right now? Someone tell me what an FWB is. Yeah, dude, Skip. Yeah, I'm with you on that, dude. I hope he doesn't. I hope he comes. I mean, I hope he just comes at Chikoli up the middle. I hope he fights like Azamat Mirzakhanov. Do I have a friend with benefits? Yeah, dude, all my friends benefit me in some way, and I benefit them too. You know.
Reduces the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. Don't use Veosa if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Increased liver blood test values and liver problems may occur. Your doctor will
Dude, I get so sick of these commercials for like for shit that like here, okay, I'm not even gonna say the name of the shit, but it's like symptoms such as liver problems, feeling more tired than nausea, vomiting, itching, yelling of the eyes or skin, so jaundice. Why does you, Stu, why do you keep retracting your fucking comments, dude? It's a live stream, I don't give a shit. Yo, Brian. Let's see who you call for this next fight. This is, I mean, it'll be honest. Ciao. Shut up, dude. Staat zie het dan. Staat de ziet. To be Sicilian. Staat ze ziet. I'm motivated and ready to get right back to the ground again. I mean, one of the cool things about disconnecting, it kind of like makes you. Dude, I don't know. I mean, Neil Magny, I mean, you know, he makes a lot of money per fight, but like, and I mean, he must have gotten a very, I mean, the win bonus and he got a performance bonus to beat Malat. I mean, that was the beginning of this year. But I mean, he was fed to Michael Morales, who out-grappled him. I mean, his only shot against Prates is to attempt some feat of grappling that, you know, just isn't in the cards, I don't think. But you know, if it's gonna be, I mean, you know, I think in a way similar to, he does have the most wins by 3, more than GSP. Magny has the most wins in welterweight history, and no one still fighting is even behind him by 3. I mean, Shavkat will get there without a doubt. Shavkat will get there without a doubt, and on the way up to, you know, the top 5, I mean, you got a couple guys now who are. All right, here we go. Here we go. Possibly. Oh yeah, skip. Shavkat gets there. Yo, Brian. All right. Oh yeah, here. All right, so this is Trayshawn Gore. All right, they're gonna show Trocoli's like fucking dumbass highlight reel in a second. So that's Trayshawn Gore. You going with Tricoli? Is being contrary? Damn. This might be the only possible chance. Brian's just being contrary now. Mr. Vicious is a little gay. It's a little. What does Malvado mean? Fucking bad what? Bad eye? No, Vado, bad. Jesus Christ. I speak Italian and not. Malocchio is bad eye in Italian.
Hurry, these deals end Saturday. Save more on gifts. Happier holidays.
Do I think Bo Nickel will be a future champ at middleweight? No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think as of right now. I mean, it's very hard to say. I think he'll get his title shot eventually. I mean, Skip, I don't think Kamzat's the only thing stopping Nickel from the belt, dude. Hardly. I mean, Drake is Strickland, okay? I mean, I'd like to see Bo Nickel, put up a fight against Anthony Hernandez, to be honest. Like, I mean, Brendan Allen is another one. Imavov, like, I mean, you think Bo Nickel, like, holds the octagon against either, like, any of those guys? He's not younger than everyone. What are you talking about? What is he? What's Bo Nickel right now? He's 26, 27? I mean, Kyle, how old is Kyle Barallo? He just cracked the top 5. He's 28. How old is Kyle Barallo? Kyle Barallo is 29, 30.
Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these.
I mean, Bo Nickel fights nowhere near. I mean, he beats Paul Craig. He better have a fight early next year. He better beat Paul Craig by finish. Okay, so all right, 3 years. He better beat Paul Craig by finish, and he better, by March, April at the latest next year, he better have his first ranked opponent lined up. Because I mean, Piper, it was three fights and then ranked opponent, and the Jack Hermanson challenge he failed. Now he's had one fight since, and yes, he decimated Barrio, but I think I mean right I don't think Bo Nickel I don't think Bo Nickel beats Fluffy. I mean I especially after what we saw Hernandez put on Prey. Hey, Juventus just beat Torino. Good shit. Oh, and I saw that it was like 83 minutes a while ago, and Paris Saint-Germain just won 4-0 or more. Can anyone check that score? Paris Saint-Germain soccer. Paris Saint-Germain. I believe it was further. All right, here we go. Tresean Gore. Why are they billing Tricoli at 6'6", bro? He's 6'5". Knock it off.
We are set to go the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division.
Dude, could Bo beat Shara? Yes. I think Bo Nickel could beat Shara, but dude, who said? Dude, we're not. I don't think he's gonna call out Shara. I don't think he will. I don't think, dude, he hasn't called people out really. Like, they're managing Bo Nickel very well, and they're managing Shara very well. They're not gonna put those two together. They're building them both. Shara will get checked if he's not improving. Now I know Petrosian was handpicked to fucking lose to Shara, but the way Shara beat him was not unimpressive. More impressive than I expected from Shara. I wasn't even necessarily expecting a finish. Those double spinning back elbows really, like, I mean, I don't know if Bo Nickel's ready for that kind of striking, although Shara's not ready for Bo Nickel to shoot a takedown on him. But that fight's almost not in the cards at all.
Right, so Antonio Trocoli's second trip inside the octagon.
He already has in Shara's ranks. Wait, Bo's called out. I know Shara's ranked as of last week, dude, but has Shara... Alright, hold on. Alright, we got Trocoli versus Gore. Alright, Gore needs to... Oh, Gore... Okay, Gore... Whoa! Gore suplex. Yo, Brian, you see this? Yeah, that's your boy. It's your boy on the ground.
necessarily.
She's got double legs, son.
Against Trocoli, but
All right. All right, Tricoli got back to his feet. All right, Gore, don't feed your neck. Don't be feeding your neck to people. Dude, Gore's strong enough that he could probably throw him back down. I like the knees, but what's he doing with his left arm? What's Gore doing with his left arm?
You've got to be skilled in now. Trayshawn Gore is a real life tough guy. He's about that life. He's from the streets.
Oh, damn, Tricoli almost turned that around, but Gore said, fuck no.
That last fight, though, too, Mike, all the way back in October of 22, taking on another guy, very tall, Josh Fem, 6'5", I believe, and it was.
Oh, he's got him in a guillotine. Oh shit, is that in? Is that in? Oh, submission. There you go. How do you like Trayshawn Gore now? Fucking submission by guillotine. Less than a minute.
Wow, that is impressive.
Fuck yeah. So Brian's over 2, even though he doesn't bet. Brian, yeah, skip. Brian's just going contrary. All right. So 11 fights. All right, 2 down, 9 to go. And honestly, that fight might have been the one that worried me the most. Oh yeah. He knew how to fight. Dude, Gore really does know how to fight taller opponents. Dude, Tricoli is a yeah, I had Gore. Yeah, I had Gore. I had Mullins, I had Gore. And 2 with 9 to go. I would love to sweep this card, literally, after all my personal life shit. Semmelsberger, so Semmelsberger I believe to be the only disagreement. 1 minute 23. Dude, what a great, see, who's on here bitching about the prelims? Like, so far the prelims are fire. You got finish and finish.
I'm here with the winner. I'm here with the winner, Trayshawn.
Damn.
Trayshawn, my word. You gotta be happy with that, brother. 2 games in a row.
Here's the thing. I mean, Frozen Chalice and Skip. I get what you're saying about Semmelsberger. Now, like I said, I picked Charles Radke. I think Semmelsberger. I just don't think Semmelsberger. I don't think he has the fight IQ to see his openings, and I think that he's gonna be outstruck. I mean, yeah, yes, Tricoli is not the fighter that I mean,
that's one of my go-tos. Like, you know,
what a.
Take your neck in there, I'm gonna take it home. You know, and man.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, Craig is right.
You know, one step at a time, y'all are gonna respect me.
Yeah, he got Dern, and then didn't he allegedly? Didn't he engage in some DV, some of the old domestic violence?
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Trayshawn Gore.
Well, he was humbled a bit when he came into the UFC, already saying he's going to be a double champion within a year.
Dern is overrated. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
A nice message he said when his son was born.
All right, so this fight. Now, what I didn't tell you guys because I didn't want you to risk losing money, is that I did do a second series of round robins, which included this next fight. Now, I think now I have a shitload of supplemental parlays, but I'm taking Damon Blackshear. It almost kills me to do so after I picked Montella Jackson to beat Blackshear, and he did in the way that he did. But I think Blackshear is back against the wall. He's fighting for his career at this point, and that, now emotions aside, you know, I think he just is the better grappler.
You already know, considered a legend here, right? You are making your way to the octagon.
I think he's a better grappler than Cody Stamann. Yeah, it's a 64.5-inch reach to Blackshear's, what, 71? 70, 71? Let's see. Yeah, no, 72. Damon Blackshear is 4 inches taller with a 7.5 reach advantage and just better grappling, I believe. I mean, I mean, Damon Blackshear, like I said, he fights like a he fights like a Derek Brunson in his prime. Is my friend watching the fights? Right now he's on a phone, but
So finding out who the better fighter is, what is going to be the key to victory against Practice?
For me, it's the same as others. Consistency is we're out there pushing pace, taking the fight early, and building my good chance to come.
When you look at your career and where you're at now versus where you've been, even just recently, earlier in this year, how do you evaluate that?
Oh man, I mean, again, just have to leave with gratitude. I'm grateful for everything I've accomplished thus far, but the journey's far forward, and we'll see how far it takes us there.
Your opponent, you talk about experience. It really just comes down to who's the better fighter at the moment. But he seems to think, because he's undefeated in the UFC, and he does have a decent amount of experience outside of the UFC, that it really doesn't come down to anything. That experience shouldn't matter. But you also said that he's lost 6 times in his pro career, so he is beatable.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the fact that he is beatable, the fact that he's lost outside UFC says he knows the kind of fighter that he is and that kind of thing. I mean, with that being said, it's about who's the third man tomorrow night, and I guarantee we'll be the third man.
Okay, so the win comes your way. What's next for you? Like, when do you next envision yourself getting into the octagon? What's next for? I guess ultimately it'll be in 2025.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, win Saturday night is huge for me. We're going to spend the rest of the year with my family in peace, so to speak.
Joe Burns on a pod said Gore looks like a black Darren Till. That's funny. A black Darren Till who wins.
All right, thanks, Charlie. We'll see what goes down in the main event tonight. Cody Stamann is still chasing big moments. Recently married, the spark was on his honeymoon when he got the call for this fight. He's a fighter that loves the grind of training hard, but said this week it's his approach to being measured during training camp that will allow him to feel fully rested and ready to go and show a new level of explosiveness. Coming up, he takes on Damon Blackshear, calls himself a lone wolf. He's linked up with the Kill Cliff squad in South Florida. Like Stamann, his wrestling background provides a nice base. It's a matchup that could have a bit of everything. The bantamweight's ready to make the walk when we come back.
Save now with the early Black Friday.
Yeah, you know what'd be funny is oh really? Wait, who's coach? Hold on.
These deals end Saturday. Save more on gifts. Happier holidays from Target.
All my favorites were just $7 each. That's crazy. Or am I crazy?
Yeah, you guys know what I almost did? I almost because that dumbass accused me of buying subscribers. I made that YouTube short. So a friend of mine caught, I don't know if you saw it, but a friend of mine caught, during that live debate, caught, that the dude's tooth fell out, and sent me the clip, and so I posted it as a short. What I almost did, no, but I did give money to freeing Palestine, or to Palestine. Dude, this is the thing. I almost wanted to, like, do whatever the fuck is, like, I decided not to, because, like, it's just, like, slippery slope to more accusations. I was gonna one and only time do whatever you have to do to, like, pay for subscribers or views on that short, just to, like, but I wound up not doing it.
Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting.
But I mean, I haven't checked how many people have watched it. I hope enough of you got to see that, because I mean I made the dude so angry, just dude. But no, I thought about figuring out how to promote. I think it's called promotions, where you. But at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, like I'm not gonna do that at all, and never have, never will. But if it was better quality, well, I just posted it in the quality that my friend sends it to me in. I mean, I can. It's like, I work in the film industry, right? It's like, I mean, obviously, it's like I can make things better quality. I mean, this prediction video today, is so last minute. But what's what, Skip?
Come from a really famous series in Brazil. My friends from my childhood.
Save free pass in. That short should go viral. Oh, the short? Yeah, no, I mean, I like, and by the way, like, I'll get for 309, I think my friend, my anonymous friend, and, that I normally do prediction videos with, I think, since my, girlfriend is no longer at the nice apartment, I think, I might go in on some, going on some Yeti mics and, make that like a, because I got a bar with bar stools, and, wraparound couch, balcony, the whole fucking shit. Stipe KO. I mean,
Let's take a look at the longest active knockout streak. Steve Garcia with 5. When we take a look at number 4 there, or 4 in a row rather, Alex.
Skip.
And 3
I mean, do I love Muslims? I mean, I don't have a problem with Muslims. I have several Muslim friends, but I don't like any organized religion. I think all organized religions I was raised Catholic, and Catholicism is responsible for, tyranny and murder and horrible shit. And I think, a religion like Islam that does, where you have leaders in the community saying that criticizing Islam brings violence. I mean, fuck that. Like, no. I don't, I mean, but are there Muslims that I love as friends that are, yes, of course. Yeah, no, Skip, that's my exact point. So that's like somebody asking me, do I love Satanists? Do I love Catholics? Do I love fucking, it's like, on the basis of them being what they are? No. I mean, do I love individuals who do subscribe to those religions? I do. Because I don't think, I mean, as people who aren't trying to push their religious affiliations on me, I mean, especially if they were raised hardcore in that religion. I mean, I was raised hardcore Catholic, and I have all the fucked up psychology to prove it. Like,
Well, yeah, and Josh Brown, the last one that he did the same submission to, was also.
I mean,
So now I guess the
not in the AM, bro. No, not exactly. Not exactly that. I mean, although my feeling that way at times, kind of went, you could say unacknowledged, but I'm not gonna say that either of us were completely in the wrong or anything. And I really do. I hope that we get back together. But Liverpool just beat Aston Villa. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed some Premier League fucking truth after fucking after that horrendous fucking loss by Man City, who looked like shit. Oh yeah. What's up, Clear Cut? Yeah, dude.
You train this in the gym. And if someone's holding your arm in front of you,
yeah, not in the AM, bro. Yeah, you make a very good point. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, do you love Muslims? It's like, I mean, do I love Muslims? First of all, I think love should be earned. I mean, or like, do I support Palestine over Israel because of the historic context of Israel just basically getting a pass for so many things. And I know a lot of Palestinians and I know a lot of Israelis. I have an ex-girlfriend who's Israeli and she supports Palestine over Israel. I mean, you know, a lot of Palestinians on the Eastern Gaza Strip have stories about, oh yeah, and then Israeli guards, you know, beat the shit out of me. They raped my friend's girlfriend. You know.
I think it's going to be a great fight. Very competitive. And I do feel like
Yeah, hoping me, musical, and the entire live audience didn't notice as he rails about perspectivism that nobody brought up.
and just the submission threat is there. I think coming off that loss, he's going to be hungry to go out.
Well, the thing is, dude, I don't represent the film. When I say I work in the film industry, that's not me saying that I represent and champion everything the film industry supports. And also, the film industry is fractured, man. To act like that the whole everybody involved in the film industry stands for the same things is also not the truth either. I mean, you know, it's you know, all I was saying when I said I worked in the film industry, that was a production value thing. You know, like basically saying that, like, you know, if I wanted to get my shit together more with production value, you know, I obviously could and probably will. Given that next week's card is 309, you know. I'm not saying that, you know, by working in the film industry that by no means aligns me with anything that, you know, that you know, a lot of people consider the film industry to be representing. Is there a lot of like, oh, you're pro-Palestine, therefore you're anti-Semitic bullshit? Yeah, there is in the film industry, but there's also not. I mean, you know, it's not one note like that. I mean,
Because he is the favorite in this one with a -260.
sorry, I just pit. What do I do? I'm asking. Well, I mean, so you say good majority, you'd say, but do you work in the film industry, dude? I mean, you know, I mean, now, I'll be honest, it's about, you know, it was about 75-25. Now it's mitigated quite a bit. But I was no means ever pressured to, you know, or was my career made to feel in jeopardy by my political leanings. But at the same time, dude, I mean, I felt the way that I felt, and I mean, I don't take political stances without having done research. You know what I mean? I really don't. Does porn count? It doesn't, unfortunately. MMA gringo. Hamzat is Russian, not Palestinian. That's also true. I don't know who said Hamzat was Palestinian. Hamzat is Russian. Hamzat spent quite a bit of his life in Sweden as well. But Hamzat is Hamzat's is Hamzat not yeah, Hamzat is Dagestani. Oh, Shah? Where's Shah? Hamzat versus Netanyahu in a fight. In a fight, I'm pretty sure Netanyahu beats Hamzat. No, obviously joking.
Turn yesterday's leftovers into today's fuel. For any diesel engine.
He is Chechen. You're right. Skip, you're very I mean, oh yo, wow, Angers got 2 back again, but Paris Saint-Germain still won 4-2. I was asking you guys to check that for me. Yeah, needed that Paris Saint-Germain win, needed that Liverpool win, the Juventus win. You're here to find out where the fat donations for bro. Okay, so one thing that I said, you know, when I was, I mean, like, here's the thing about MMA Guru. Okay, MMA Guru did not encourage me to make a channel. I put that short video is on my because I had actually screen recorded the live chat or some of it where MMA Guru, like, he had encouraged me to make a channel on his live chat before that. Trump versus John. Versus John. I'm blanking on who John is.
Amazon early holiday deals are here. With everything you need to
Yo, Frozen Chalice, keep that shit close to the vest. No, I'm not about to send Frozen Chalice any Bitcoin. I don't know Frozen Chalice personally, but no, so three things about donations to MMA Guru. Number one, I don't think a lot of you guys realize is that when you're typing like a donation that, you know, it costs more per characters, the more characters you have. So, you know, if you have something you want to say and there's you know, you can't get it down to below like, you know, 200 characters, you're about to pay what, $20, maybe 50, I can't remember what it is. So that's how I started to do that. Why can I afford that? Because I can afford that. Like, now the thing is, like, does that really mean that that's why MMA Guru commented on my first video calling it base? Does that mean that he directed people to my chat? Of course not. MMA Guru, who turns down sponsors, turns down advertisers, he's doing just fine. Alright? He's doing just fine. Like, he doesn't need, I'm sure he values my donations, you know, and that didn't get me a lot of love from his chat, nor did it get me a lot of love from him. I was just a dude who subscribed, and so he read my donations, and everything I donated to him, I wasn't like, hey man, making a channel. No, it was about MMA. He was the one who told me I should make a channel. Alright, we got Blackshear versus Stamen. Alright, so I'm what is it, 2 with 9 to go. Correct. Let's hope Blackshear pulls this off. It's hard to see how he could, but where's Brian? Yo, Brian! Where you at? Damon Blackshear, my boy. Versus your little white boy. Yo, Brian, look at your little white elf that you're... Sorry, Brian's he's on a phone call with somebody he met on that Facebook dating shit. I mean, Craig, for the most part, that's true. There were a couple of what do you call it? No Chill MMA just made me one where you get the wrench next to your name. In the chat. Mod. He had a couple of mods that would really like put it on me for a while, and then they stopped. I think they stopped once I kind of made my channel. Alright, let's go, Blackshear.
So as I said on the walk, he was just Cody Stamen I'm talking about.
Okay.
Not quite fast enough last time against Taylor Lapillus. He was taller, he was longer.
Alright, so I mean, I feel like Cody Stamen looks like he's, don't give him. Cody Stamen's looking like he's gonna try to jab and set up a takedown.
Oh, look at that, beautiful. Straightaway counters with the left hook.
I mean, Blackshear.
I talked to Eric, Stamen's coach, about
good.
his thoughts on this fight. He said, "Listen, we got to be first and third.
Good calf kick by
allow
Stamen.
ourselves to be aggressive, exchange with him, because that's part of what lost him that last fight as well, Michaels. He just wasn't putting together the combinations that would allow him to cover the distance to get in on Lapillus."
Are they talking about dude? Lapillus just. All right, Stamen going in with combinations is interesting.
A little bit there. There you see when Blackshear through. Big speed difference.
I mean, see, the mistake Blackshear is making a little bit is that he's allowing Stamen to get in too close. He's eating, that's the second leg kick he's eating. He's gonna have to...
As I said on the walk, Stamen is very confident in the wrestling exchange.
Yeah, Stamen keeps going with these combinations.
But that doesn't mean he thinks he can just fall him and dominate him. And that's why he's not shooting yet, taking his time, wearing it down a little bit.
I mean, I think it's pretty clear Stamen's trying to use a combination to set up a takedown, but I mean, I seriously doubt he's gonna try to keep us on the feet. Blackshear just went for. Blackshear just went for a flying knee. Blackshear should be using his reach to establish distance. He's letting Stamen get a little too close. Oh, just ate a third leg kick.
Boxing champion in Michigan back home.
And you can see that here tonight.
When he puts his combinations together, I mean, Cody Stamen, he's tough business for anybody, honestly.
Yeah, these combinations, it's halfway through the round, and Stamen is winning just based on outstriking him. Oh, good knee by Blackshear. But that left shear though, or that left hook by Stamen. Oh, good flying knee. Oh, good shit. Got him on the ground. Stuffed the takedown. Oh my God, Blackshear. Oh, Blackshear's got him in a guillotine. Is it tight? Is it tight? Is it tight? Are we gonna have 3 finishes in a row? Are we gonna have 3 finishes in a row in my picks? Is he in there? Is it tight? Is it tight? Is it tight? I'm watching ESPN, bro. Yeah, he wobbled the fuck out of he slipped out of it. But Blackshear, dude, Stamen doesn't look conscious. Oh, good elbows. Good elbows. He took the back. Blackshear's taking the back. Face crank. Oh, yeah. He's got it. He needs a body triangle, please. I would like to see a body triangle. 47, 46, 45 seconds. It's tight. Oh, tap! Fuck yeah! 3 down. All finishes. 3 down, all finishes. Good shit. I knew. I took a shot on Blackshear for that secondary round robin, and
that was the beginning of the end.
It was a heavy combination on the feet that got it to the ground, but his 10th win by submission comes by rear naked choke.
Yeah,
that was a good. What a great dude. Whoever said these prelims are a problem, man. These prelims, yeah, exactly, right? These prelims are fire. Bang, bang, bang. They had to do an extra long fucking break in between the first 2 and this one because of it.
From the very beginning, Stamen had just no chance in fighting that choking hand there.
Oh, that was beautiful.
So there you go for Devon Blackshear. What a way to return to the win column in his second appearance.
Yeah, that was quite nice. I would
really
not mind.
Get into the fight when he fought.
A few more of my picks going that way. All right, so 3 for 3 so far. 8 to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 4 minutes, 19 seconds. Round number 1. Your winner, Damon the Monster.
Yeah, no, and see, I was a bit nervous with Stamen's combinations, but then as soon as Blackshear turned around, got him against the cage with strikes.
You were taking your time, but the knees were the primary weapon on the feet. Is that right?
Yeah, because I know I was studying tape, and he likes to throw that overhead. I watch all his fights, and he does the same thing.
See, I like that about the Blackshear. He's saying to Bisping that, he's saying to Bisping, you know, he watched all his fights. He watched all of Stamen's fights. That's, see, like, any fighter who, you know, I mean, you know, say what you want about, you know, John Jones later on into his light heavyweight career and shit, but like, you know, if you're not watching tape on your opponent, I mean, you know, I mean, Skip, you say that, but like, I mean, Stamen did a good job early on of getting in close, you know, and he was looking for his moment to come in with striking combinations to set up a takedown, and like, you know, and he could have shot one. I mean, but
I mean, the division needs to be wary of this man in every regard.
that flying knee against the cage, that really, because I mean that was the third one he threw, and that one really landed, and then it was a panic shoot by Stamen. I mean, it was all over from there. Oh, I agree. Dude, I agree. I mean, I think Lopoulos could have finished Stamen. I mean, Lopoulos really showed out on the Paris card.
As he did tonight, en route to victory. Coming up next week, Coat versus Coat from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, the best mixed martial arts athlete of all.
Yeah, I think Stamen's trash. He's got the same height and I believe reach as Brad Katona. See, I mean, Brad Katona, it was his time to lose against John Matsumoto. I called that. You think Stamen? What do you think? You don't know why he thinks he's a bantamweight? Because he's too stocky to be a flyweight, dude. No way he cuts down to 125. He's Brad Katona without the wrestling ability, to be honest.
70 pounds, but Neil Magny not ready to give up his seat among the welterweight elite tonight.
Tonight has been a real exciting fight. I know that it's a lot of things.
Dude, can you imagine sweep if I sweep this whole card, but then somehow Magny gets an upset in the main event, like, and fucks everybody's life. See, the thing about Michael Morales and Neil Magny was that, you know, I mean, dude, Magny can grapple, which might be the only edge he has over Carlos Prates, but I think very much like Ian Gary, like Prates just simply won't allow that to happen. Yeah. Straight bet fade, man. I mean, a straight bet on why, dude? Why? Hold on, they're putting up. Yeah, they're putting all the stats up. Yeah, see, Prates' takedown defense is 80%. That's all he needs. That's all the grappling he needs. Now, once he's in the rankings and he's fighting, you know, and he's fighting, I mean, I think Carlos, what's a good fight? So Carlos Prates gets into the ranking. If I was 11, 10, 11, Magny's 11. Yeah, dude, I mean, sure, I can, but why would I do that, dude? That's a stupid bet. Why would I lose money? Why would I, even if I put down $5, why would I lose $5, dude? Like, you know, you don't put down, it's the same idea as like, okay, so let me explain one thing about like, you know, consistent, successful gambling. So let's say, I have a bunch of supplemental parlays on top of my round robins, right? But, and those supplemental parlays, okay, none of them have, you know, a lot of you know, I have all 11 fights parlayed. Then I have some with 8, some with 9, some with 10, right? Leaving off certain fights that, you know, I'm maybe not so sure of, right? couple of them left off Trayshawn Gore, but a lot of them didn't. A lot of them are whole card parlays, right? Now, this is the thing about that, right? Never will I have a parlay where if there's a fight that I'm not sure of, I'll never make a parlay picking one fighter to win and then another picking another fighter to win. Because you're, not only are you like, you know, are you not removing the house edge, you know, and like, you know, and like, okay, let's say you've already done the round robins, you removed the house edge, but you're still giving the house edge to one way or another, right? It's like, oh, well, you can't lose this parlay. Yeah, but what if you do and you lose another one, right? Like, you know, and then both those parlays go. It's like, don't bet against yourself, you know? There's no point. Like, now, do I go lay a straight bet on Carlos Prates to win by knockout in the first round? Do I do that? I haven't decided yet. Should you do that? No, I don't advise that. Who knows? Maybe Neil Magny will survive what you know, strikes that would otherwise decimate and have decimated Carlos Prates' opponents, and just survive, you know, a 5-round fight, and you know, and it'll be a ridiculously unanimous decision. Who knows, right? I mean, I don't see it, but still. Jeff Neal. Oh, what? When you're talking about when Magny beat Jeff Neal? I mean, yeah, that happened. Dude, Neil Magny, like, you know, look, Neil Magny is not a fighter he's not a light pack. However, I mean, you know, like, people bring up the Mike Malott fight, which, like I said, I think shows more about... Yeah, Jeff Neal is not a kicker. Who should Prates fight next? I was about to say. I think the Prates... I don't think he should fight Jeff Neal next. I think he should fight Gilbert Burns. Would be a good fight. I think Gilbert Burns would be a good fight for Prates after Magny. This is assuming he beats Magny, which we are gonna assume. I think, let's see. I mean, I think one more fight after Magny. I think a great fight for him would be Kyle Burrell. I could see him fighting Cannonier, because those are the gatekeepers to the top 5. Gilbert Burns. I'm sorry, Cannonier is middleweight. I apologize. I think Kobe Covington's got to fight somebody, or he needs to be dispensed of. Wonderboy would be a great fight. Wonderboy versus Carlos Prates would be a great fight. I think that would be an excellent fight. You know, I think Joaquin Buckley versus Carlos Prates would be... I think Carlos Prates is good enough, but I don't see that happening. I think Joaquin Buckley's advanced himself enough since moving down that, I mean, Joaquin Buckley's next fight, I'd like to see Joaquin Buckley against JDM. That would be a sick fight. I mean, you know, Joaquin Buckley versus Jeff Neal. Carlos Prates versus Jeff Neal or Wonderboy would be a good fight. I just don't know that Wonderboy... I think Wonderboy might retire soon. What the fuck is going on with Colby Covington? Why does he still exist? Is the real question. I mean, you know, you got some bullshit with that.
Otezla can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing.
Kobe wants to fight. Does he really? Has he said that now? Dude, let him fight JDM. Let him fight fucking... Isn't Kobe like 5th or 6th in the rankings? Isn't JDM ahead of him? JDM doesn't need to take that fight.
With less itchy redness, game night is a great night. Live in the moment.
I mean, he should fight Ian Gary like he's supposed to.
Stand to learn more.
Although, I mean, dude, I just want to see Colby get his shit rocked and be done with. Oh, here's this dick-sucking promo for, you cannot deny the greatness. Oh, this is the John Jones dick-sucking promo. I thought this was for 309 when it first premiered. Oh, okay. Alright, no, they converted it into a 309. Yeah, Ian Gary beats him. So does JD. What does Colby think JDM's not gonna beat him? I mean, seriously. And Ian Gary, let's be honest, Ian Gary after a couple of spotty wins, although not I'm not gonna say questionable, I'm gonna say spotty. As in not the most dominant, right? I mean, although I think the MVP win was dominant, I just think that in the second round, Ian Gary just wanted to prove something.
Check out the premiere of Daniel Cormier and John Anik's ultimate breakdown of the main event at UFC 309. Nobody has more.
He's not a cock though, so he feels better. Dude, JDM wouldn't lose to him, first of all. And I mean, I'm sorry, but Ian Gary's cuckery doesn't make it into the octagon, dude. I mean, seriously, Jeff Neal had 30 pounds on. Jeff Neal weighs 200 pounds in the octagon. Ian Gary weighs 180. Oh, you're saying Colby. Oh, I get it. Dude, Ian's fought. Okay, so Ian fought MVP. He had Michael Venom Page scared for his life in the first round of that fight. I mean, it was a simple switch to grappling that won him that fight. That was way more dominant performance than Gary got credit for. And it was because in the second round he let himself get. He wanted to show off that he could take strikes to the face from Michael Venom Page and not get hurt in the second round. That's all that was. Otherwise, that would have been a 30-27. And then also you have the Jeff Neal win, which was Jeff Neal gives people problems. I spit on my fucking. Sorry. Jeff Neal gives people problems. I mean, he almost lasted the distance against Shavkat. Only person to ever show Shavkat a third round. Shavkat would not know. I've said this before, but Shavkat would not know that 3 rounds existed. Thoughts on Colby versus JDM if it happens? Colby knocks him out in the first. Whoa! JDM knocks Colby out in the first. I'm sorry. That was a gross error in judgment. Not in judgment, I'm sorry. And I just misspoke. JDM knocks Colby out in the first. I mean, Colby could panic shoot takedowns. I think JDM stuffs them and, you know, and converts it into a ground and pound. I think JDM is very dynamic. And, you know, I mean, after the Gilbert Burns fight, I think, you know, questions about JDM are answered. He was taken to 2 split decisions. But, yeah. Yeah, no, Colby is finished, and he should really be finished. See, there's some cleaning up of divisions that need to happen. At lightweight, I think that Beneil Dariush needs to be fed to either Renato Moicano or Patty Pimlet. I think that I'd like to see that fight. My friend John, who's a professional MMA fighter, is telling me he's locked into a Texas A&M football game at 4:30.
This is that challenge for that young up-and-coming kid, and we're seeing it more and more from our Contender Series kids coming on the show.
You get a couple wins, you impress. It's like, all right, now you gotta fight a stable.
I'm gonna be like, fuck. Don't want to make an appearance on my live stream.
We've seen him. He's become known as the boogeyman of these guys that are the young contender on their way up. But I do feel that Carlos Prates is special and could be the guy to get it done.
Yeah, and he wants it too, Paul. You know, there's something to be said about these young guys that come in here and they want the action. They're not looking to be fed some feeder fights. They want to get in there. They want to test themselves against the best. And here you got Neil Magny, a staple in the division, a guy who's put many guys like Prates out.
Tournament's 3 out of 3 finishes so far.
It is, but I love the fact that Neil Magny too has
With 8 fights to go.
not expecting to only fight other elder statesmen. He wants the young guys. So we'll see what happens tonight.
No, not John Jones. Although I have met John Jones and he was cool as shit to me. John Jones was dope when I met him. Does John have a fight coming up? He fucking better. He should. He's been training. He's been training with Eddie Bravo, 10th Planet Jiu Jitsu, and no, not. He didn't think I had blue eyes, bro. I'm Sicilian, dude. I'm fucking. I've gotten like 0 sun lately, but normally I'm like, you know, in the darkness of like the entrance to the lobby of any Vegas hotel, dude. I'm as close to Puerto Rican without actually being Puerto Rican. Am I gonna help John, my friend John, with his kicks? Yeah, why not? You mean? I mean, I got him new shin guards and shit. Shout out to YoCal. They have the best kickboxing, Muay Thai equipment for sure. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Skip, except I'm not a Cali boy, bro. 100 guns, 100 clips, nigga. I'm from New York. I just happen to live here and flourish here because if you're from New York out here, it you know, people try to cut an angle on you. It's fucking adorable. So this is it Radke versus Semmelsberger next? Because this is the only other fight that I'm worried about, and I believe my only disagreement with MMA Guru.
Potentially going to be a finish in this fight, and I like Radke for that reason. I think he's too powerful. I think that he's pissed off that that fight went the way that it did against Carlos Prates.
My friend John gets mad about he gets mad about
I think Radke finished it early on.
Here, one second. I'm telling people about your opinion.
But I do see it because Semmelsberger sometimes kind of jumps into a fight right away.
So my friend John feels that he puts fight fans in quotes. See, John, and I respect this because, you know, I get a lot of this bullshit. Wait, you Skip, you're talking about John Jones. I'm talking about my friend John, Jonathan Hughes. Yeah, no, he, John Hughes, who is a middleweight, MMA fighter. He feels that a lot of, as he puts it, quote unquote fight fans, you know, have shit takes, and they piss him off with gambling shit, you know, and I feel like he's come around. Is he trying to go to PFL? I mean, he's talked about PFL, you know, the tournament structure and everything like that. You know, him and I go back and forth with a lot of. All right, yo, hold up. All right, Radke versus Semmelsberger. Yo, correct me if I'm wrong, but yes, I did. I started to, because I didn't see it at the time. I watched back. I started watching back the main card on One Fight Championship. I mean, he could well, yeah, dude. But the thing, see, what he's saying too is that a lot of quote unquote fight fans are just gambling addicts, which I mean, I definitely agree with. I mean, I have any given fucking, you know, starting Wednesday or Thursday, I got you know, friends from back east. I got, you know, a lot of people that literally don't listen to my betting strategy, or even if they do, they're still hunting for fucking underdog picks and shit like that. It's like, the question isn't who's a good underdog pick. Okay? Now, like, who do I have in a certain fight? It's like, okay, I'll talk to you about that. John doesn't even like to talk about that. So, gambling addicts are casuals, yes. For the most part, they are. And, you know, myself as a semi-professional gambler, I'm a fan of the sport. And, like, you know, and that's what, see, the thing about, like, you know, like, I'm a semi-professional gambler when it comes to sports, because I only bet on sports that I follow and that I like. Yeah, okay, John says, tell you guys to watch more Glory fights, since you complain so much about grappling.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Yeah, it's a romantic notion.
Time. They don't really.
I was off to the races, but
they don't really.
it's a long and winding road to get to this top level.
Not since.
I fell out of love with the sport. I didn't want to chase it then. Came back into my life, and it was his path to the UFC, which he's.
Not since Buffy versus Michelle.
To the top right now.
Yeah, I think sometimes those long, winding roads end up actually causing you to be a better fighter in the end. You ask.
Is he trying to become a UFC champ? I mean, bro, like, it's a step at a time, bro. But I mean, you know, he's 2-1. And you know, he's 10 playing jiu-jitsu and 6 on Muay Thai. I mean, you know, my money's on him in his first or his next sanctioned pro fight.
Yeah, listen, Charles Racky, this is just
Yo, he goes, John goes, if he sounds like an idiot to you, he's got no problem if you want to slide to LA and spar. They'll go back to being hated as they always do. Yeah, so the thing with John, though, is, like, you gotta understand, like, first of all, I do agree with him, because I mean, I have a problem with gambling addicts, too, which is why, as I always say, like, you know, I'm just aware that people are going to fucking gamble, and so it's like, let me help some people who aren't, like, just, degenerate gambling addicts. Let me help you guys, you know, not lose money, you know?
Second knockouts in the UFC's done it at the Apex here, and that really put him on the map. And since then, he's trying to find that consistency to start his climb in a loaded division.
Yeah, and this is the crazy thing about Samuelsberger. As you mentioned, those really quick wins, that vicious right hand that he landed on Jason Quick.
Well, yeah, I mean, so yeah, see, but John, see, like, John's a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but he also has quite a bit of experience as a striker, you know, and as a wrestler. So it's like, you know, and he does watch One Fight Championship. I mean, it might be, you know, one of his favorite promotions. So who do I have next? I have Radke, and this might be my only disagreement with MMA Guru. I just think I don't think Semmelsberger sees his openings. I think his fight IQ is in question. I think he hesitates a lot. I do think he was robbed against Jeremiah Wells, but
that Matthew Semmelsberger has God-given vaporizing power. He's knocked down almost every single one of his UFC.
So what Borisenko is saying right now, that Matthew Semmelsberger has quote-unquote God-given paralyzing power.
Analysis paralysis.
Will he try to get into the UFC? I mean, I think that his start. I mean, he'll probably. I mean, I think he gets signed by LFA. Probably. A couple of impressive. Okay, so I'm taking Radke. So the 3-inch edge and reach, and you know, and the 5-inch height difference that Semmelsberger has. Your sister wants to meet me, huh, Stu? Yeah, Skip, you got Semmelsberger? Is that? Hold on, did you tell me that? All right, whatever. The fight hasn't started yet, so I guess that's fair. Are you saying that just because Prates put Radke out? Maybe you're right. No, I'm not in Jersey, bro. I'm in LA. Is she in Jersey? Tell her to come visit LA, see the sights. Trust me, it's a lot better out here. I'm from New York, dude. Oh, she's in LA? Well, where is she? Why isn't she in this live chat still?
Happy you are too, and happy UFC Vegas 100 for all those who celebrate out there. The fight results have lined up. We've had some action.
I don't think it was close against Blood Diamond. Skip, you made me nervous.
On the desk earlier thinks Radke's going to get it done nice and soon.
Yeah, I saw. I think Radke saw that kick coming before I did. Good left hook by Radke.
It is, and there's just no wind-up, no setup to it. This is exactly Radke's game. He's so good at pressuring guys back to the fence, kind of trapping them there and then letting the fist fly.
Has it only been 3 fights? Only 3 fights, right? Oh! Good shot. Good job, Radke. Good job. Oh my God! That's it! Radke beat Semmelsberger. How do you feel, Skip? Was that an early stoppage?
Hat tip Paul Felder in the studio. He said Radke early, and it did not take long for Chuck Buffalo.
Four fights down, 7 to go.
The speed of those hands and the power to go with it. It's special. It really is.
4 fights down, 7 to go. Yo, if Guru's live, tell him if Guru's live, tell him Giuliano Argenti's got him. 4 fights down, 7 to go, all by finish.
But no coming back from that left hook.
Who got the last 2?
Let's take a look at it.
Radke, and before that, Damon Basha.
Left hand lands as Semmelsberger.
All finishes.
Wait, finishes how?
Finishes, not first round, not all. Yo, all first round, right? Except for Melissa Mullins.
Let's make this one official with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 51 seconds, round number 1. Referee Kerry Hadley put the
51 seconds, Radke did that. Sorry, Skip. Yo, Skip, do we have any other disagreements on this card? Because as far as I can tell, you're still up, aren't you still up on me a bit?
Oh, shit. I'll tell you what. How'd y'all like that fucking knockout? Let's go, baby!
Am I behind a minute?
Hey, and much respect
Dude.
the dog to sleep. Let's go.
Alright, you're right, I was back a bit. I think that was the only disagreement with Guru. You guys could check. I mean, Guru posted his video back when like Miles Johns and shit were still on this card, and when Dos Santos had a different opponent. You know.
You spoke this week about having a chip on your shoulder and how that's.
I mean, I think Guru took Dos Santos when Dalby was his opponent, so I can't imagine him not taking Dos Santos against. Which I mean, I took Dos Santos as well. Thank you, Will.
You know what? At the end of the day, I'm just very blessed.
I mean, yeah, Skip, that was a good move. I kept that one off. I mean, I have whole card parlays where I got that one, but yeah, I obviously kept that off my off my fucking off my round robins.
Oof. It wasn't that impressive. Charles Radke.
Is that? That's only 4 fights, huh?
Well, he's back, folks. The greatest to ever do it is John Jones. And he'll finally face the most accomplished UFC heavyweight of all time, Steve Miocic, for legacy, history, and the undisputed heavyweight belt.
Yep, Melissa Mullins.
It's available for purchase right now.
Tristan Gore.
And you save $10 if you get it before Monday. All right, among the many ways to find inner peace, ironically, is with an acute sense of combat on the mat. As we in the United States celebrate our it's fitting that US Army
Guru had Dalby against, yeah, but Dalby's not fighting him anymore. So it's like, I mean, who does he actually have?
So during my time in the Army, I did one deployment in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom. While I was deployed, I was with deployment combat unit, so they pretty much did medevacs, so they set up teams.
I mean, there's no way Guru's picking Zach Straugen. I mean, I'm not about to say, okay, so I got one over Guru, but that might be our only disagreement. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, I mean, I can't see Guru picking Zach Scrogan to beat Dos Santos. Or maybe so. Is he's not live, is he? Yeah, of course I'm up on Guru. I mean, yeah, as far, I mean, our only disagreement, as far as I knew, was he picked Semmelsberger to beat Radke, and Radke just knocked him out in 49 seconds or 51 seconds. So yeah, that one, yes, I'm up on Guru. I don't know that we have any other disagreements on the card. Am I up on Guru year to date? No, dude. My predictions are public. Check the video that I dropped just in time. My predictions are public.
So I would definitely do whatever it takes to kind of be a good role for those guys and support me in a way that I can.
Which is important, I believe.
Well, Neil Magny, I mean, it's been mentioned often, 22 wins. He's got the most in UFC welterweight history, which is more than Hall of Famers. Magny's seen time inside the top 10 of the rankings. He's been on the big stage of the main events. He's turned back prospects as he did against Mike Malott back in January in epic comeback fashion. Figures to have his hands full against Carlos Prates here tonight, back octagon side. Hope you've enjoyed the action. There's been a lot of it, albeit ending quickly in the early rounds. Lorosenko, Michael Bisping, Brendan Fitzgerald here at UFC Apex in Las Vegas. And let's talk about Neil Magny a little bit, Michael. And really, I mean, he's well-versed everywhere. When you describe him as a fighter, it's tough to hone in on one thing. But when you go through his game, like, what do you think makes him such a standout player in this welterweight division? No, I'm not.
There it is. He's like, come on, they're trying to throw us for a loop here. I knew I couldn't hear myself. Anyway, Neil Magny is a special guy. Of course, he's got the tall frame, he's got the long reach, but he's got a tremendous skill set. You don't last this long in the UFC for as long as he has, unless A, you're putting in the work in, B, that you're talented, and C, that you're tough. Neil Magny is all of these things, and ridiculously experienced as well. The most
yeah, I mean, he didn't sound convinced on Dalby. I mean, Dalby...
That is something to be really proud of. It's incredible.
He has been in or around the
Dalby was,
division for nearly a decade. That is a crazy thing to say, to be fighting at that level consistently for that long.
And in this division. This is not an easy division.
Yeah, Dalby was, I mean, as of this year, I'm better at predictions than MMA Guru, which is why he encouraged me to make my channel. I think, I was told that, first of all, MMA Guru is the only, he's the only, MMA content channel that I've regularly ever watched. And so, starting at the beginning of this year, the first card, which was Uncle Live versus Johnny Walker, I decided I would keep track of my predictions to, you know, like the way you see a fighter's record, wins, dash, losses. I would do that for myself and that for him. And I have been, and I'm up something like 35 or 36. now he hasn't been having a great year, but I mean, you know, as far as I was told, he was one of the best the 2 years prior. I mean, thank you, Courier. No, I did not have Semmelsberger. And I mean, I'm probably, you know, I'm good at predictions. I'm good at, like, so this is the thing, right? Like I say, it's like I am a semi-professional gambler. When it comes to double deck blackjack, though, that's a different thing. And when it comes to soccer, that's a different thing. My wins from soccer grossly outweigh my wins from MMA. But that's because, you know, that's because I bet less because one sport is harder. Why do I choose those two sports? Because I like those two sports. Like, if I were, I say semi-professional gambler and that's specific, I mean, I could call myself a professional gambler when it comes to double deck blackjack. You know, if I play, you know, if I spent more time in Vegas playing double deck blackjack, you know, I'd be, you know, I could quit everything else. And my picks tonight are posted on my channel, bro. Hit my prediction videos. It's got timestamps. Seriously, it's got timestamps, dude. So far I'm right on. There's been 4 fights on an 11-5 card. I am 4 for 4 with 7 to go. All by finish too, which is pretty insane.
Finally, like it's been such a long time working towards this. I mean, it's been in
oh yeah, that channel is UFC predictions tracker, and there's a link to that channel in the description of every single video I post as well. So yeah, just hit the video I just posted, and there's a link to UFC predictions tracker. I do a shout out to MAGNY. Yeah, dude, these prelims have been fire. This card has a lot of potential. And it was a different, you know, waking up out of my fucking depression coma over my relationship. I took a look at this card and I couldn't believe I was looking at the same fucking card. You know, so I got on my shit and hopefully I got that video out at the last minute in time for, you know, enough for you to make moves that, you know, hopefully prevented you from losing money. One guy told me he had he had already made a parlay, a round robin parlay following my strategy, but with Mullins in that, and I was like, I wish you would have left out Mullins, but I am taking her, so I'm not gonna say that's a bad strategy. And Mullins wound up winning second round knockout, so dude, it's so funny how these finishes, these first round all first round finishes except for the first, which was a second round finish, they're going by so fast that they keep having to do this filler fucking shit. But yo, Kenny, oh, what's up, Kenny? Shit, I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. Yo, Kenny, seriously, hit my video. It's got timestamps, dude. Like, it's got timestamps, and, you know, and I normally I do is Usman still there? Is Usman still where? Kamaru Usman? Usman, wait, are you calling my friend Brian Kamaru Usman, or are you asking if Kamaru Usman is still in the rankings? Because yes to both.
A great victory this weekend. Thank you so much.
On the death. You really think Brian looks like Kamaru? Or does he look more like Mo? Alright, so I took Dos Santos. I put him on my round robins because this new opponent just doesn't. Alright, thanks, Ryan. No, Brian doesn't look like Jamal. Brian's build is more like Jeff Neal. than if I were to compare Brian's build to any fighter. No, he doesn't look like Jamal Hill. I'm not saying he necessarily looks like Jeff Neal, although he looks more like Jeff Neal than Jamal. But Brian, I'm talking about his build. You know, he's 5'11", big motherfucker, like stocky. Yo, they're talking about what fighter you look like. Like here, so what's crazy about Brian and or me, however you want, is like I'm 6'2.5", right? So I'm taller than Brian, but like Brian's about 5'11", 5'11.5". Motherfucker is massive, like wide. So like he looks like Jeff Neal. I don't know. Now I don't know if Brian could cut down to 170, but if he did, he'd be back up to 200, just like Jeff Neal is in the octagon. Yeah, dude, Jason. Someone said he looks like Jamal Hill, which is retarded. I was saying that Brian's like build and also fighting style is a lot more like Jeff Neal. Yeah, no, of course he looked good against RDA. I mean, the real test for Jeff Neal is like, see, that's the thing though, is like, is he the one getting tested, or is he doing the testing? Is he in the Neil Magny spot? Because for my fucking money, Jeff Neal. I mean, Jeff Neal put up the best fight we've seen put up against Shavkat. You know what I mean? I mean, he he was no, Brian's not. He's not my Rebecca. It's Brian with an I, by the way. But no, he's not my Rebecca. Does he live here? No, he doesn't live here. Jesus. So look, here's what I'm gonna do for 309. All right, my girlfriend and I are, I'll say, broken up for now. Which means that my nice apartment, not like, is open for my video, my 309 video. Oh, you're asking if, no, yeah, dude, Brian came between me and my girl. Yeah. And not even sexually. He just Brian, he doesn't show it, but he's like the shoulder to cry on, straight best friend. He's like, I just don't think Gio deserves you. Yes, I'm going to film the 309 prediction video at La Mirada. Either that, see, my anonymous friend has been pissed off because, like, I promised him we would go shot for shot, apartment for apartment. So I might have to talk him into that. But I feel like I can do that. Oh, nothing. Yeah, no, he's still my friend, dude. I was just, I've been going through it over my relationship and shit. And so, like, on a moment's notice, he couldn't drive out here, like, ass early in the morning to film that. And, like, I felt like, I felt like shit not doing one. And I also felt, and especially when I took a closer look at the card, and it was down to 11 fights, and a lot of them have been shifted around. And I mean, I feel like what that's gonna do is open the floodgates to a lot of different types of betting, and some of those types of bets could be unwise. Yeah, Brian's been a good friend. So have a lot of other friends. Like, the thing is, it's like, I hate being a fucking burden to people, like, and so it's like, you know, which can lead to unhealthy shit, you know, hole up on your own, shit like that. Yeah. Just, yo, Brian, bro, you like watching Canelo? Yeah. Yeah, he does. Like, he's an Anthony Joshua fan. Yeah. But he's also, I mean, he's definitely turned a corner on MMA a lot. Dude, I love it. Like, it's so crazy. They were not expecting 4 straight finishes like that, to the point where they're having all this fucking filler. My favorite boxer that's active, like, okay, so we're not Ngannou's not a boxer. Let's make that clear. My favorite boxer that's active, either Usyk or Anthony Joshua. Probably Anthony Joshua, to be honest. I think Anthony Joshua. I think they run. I think a third fight, Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. I think that'd be the most exciting fight. I mean, or I should say Tyson versus Jake Paul. Because I will. Don't get me wrong. I will be watching that, and I am taking Tyson. Is Tyson still an underdog? Gervonta Davis, yeah. Gervonta Davis. I think Ryan Garcia is a fucking tool. I think that he's the type of guy that thinks he's the shit because he beat Devin Haney, who I never thought was, who I always thought was overrated. Dude, come on, Skip. He lost twice. He lost twice, unlimited shots. Give him one more after he knocked out Ngannou. Okay, let that happen. Let the Dubois rematch happen. Let Joshua win by knockout, and then give him an Usyk again. I'm not. Why so serious? We're chopping it up about fucking boxing, which is a sport that doesn't really matter anymore. I'm not. Why so serious? Why so serious? Because my fucking girlfriend. No, I'm not. I'm enjoying it. I'm cooling, bro. I'm 4-4, including a win over MMA Guru. Yo, Brian, who's your favorite boxer right now? I said Anthony Joshua probably, but who is it? Who do you think? You said wait a minute, he's romancing some. Brian's throwing some he's throwing some berries from his own little Barry White on some shit. In California, we got to work with Carlos Barza, the retired champion, so good for her. But I mean, yeah, he probably will say a black dude's name, bro, because aside from Usyk and Ryan Garcia and maybe Jake Paul, if you're one of those guys, who the fuck else? I mean, he could say you just has to be like Canelo. He said Canelo. Like, I need a profile. Dude, Fury's been overrated for years. Come on. I mean, Ngannou dropped Fury, and that split decision was questionable. I mean, you saw what Anthony Joshua did to Ngannou. Yeah, Canelo. Dude, they were just asking me if Brian likes Canelo. I asked him, he said for sure. Dude, that fight was a bomb. That was just a bomb. That everything that's wrong with boxing was on showcase in that fight. Oh yeah, you know what? Thank you. Not in the AM, bro. Dude, not in the AM, bro. Like, you and I had some conflict, I guess, back in the day. Like, you've been totally dope, and you've had some dope takes. So like, you know. Like, you're good. You seem to pop up with the right questions. Yes, Terrence Crawford. How could I forget? Terrence fucking Crawford. How is Terrence Crawford overrated? Skip. Terrence Crawford is amazing. Terrence Crawford, like, now if you were going to do a pound for pound boxing ranking, Terrence Crawford at the top. How could I forget that? Who's he beat? Oh, I don't know. Errol Spence. I mean, you know, his last fight. Come on.
Oh my goodness, Steve is the best. Legend returns in a position to show you it is a big deal. This is the heavyweight.
You know, Crawford Canelo would be great. That would be a great fight.
It really is, and it's easy to forget how good Steve was. Watch that, man. You can't help to just imagine.
Wait. Okay, so this is how much I don't follow boxing. Terrence Crawford lost because last I checked he was undefeated. Did he in that period of time lose? Because I think Terrence Crawford, I mean, you sure about Terrence Crawford losing? Is that true? Madrimov? Terrence Crawford lost his first fight to a Russian. So Terrence Crawford is no longer undefeated, is what you're telling me. I mean, not that I have an emotional stake in boxing. Yes, thank you. Not in the AM, bro. Crawford is undefeated. That's what I thought. So what is Skip talking about?
This is a fight that everybody wants to watch. The greatest light heavyweight.
He doesn't only fight cans, bro. He just fought Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. is a can, bro. Come on. Like, how is Errol Spence Jr. a can?
I'm going to be there, being able to work the desk for this one. Super stoked. And one of the things about Stipe that I think we forget about is this guy has.
Oh, he almost lost to it. Bro, stop with the almost lost, dude. Come on. So what? He's a car accident survivor. So is Sean Strickland's a motorcycle accident survivor. And he almost knocked out Izzy in the first round. Oh, he had a close fight up a weight class. Weight classes in boxing are so stupid. And in K1 kickboxing. Let me make that clear. My friend... Okay, so check out my friend Nat Hearn. Nathearn. Nat Hearn. He's got a fucking YouTube channel. Okay? He's like... You know, he doesn't really talk about his career, so I probably shouldn't out him. His like actual career, most of his videos are fight-oriented videos, right? So Nat is a K1 kickboxer. Okay, I think he's gonna be fighting on Karate Combat, the first karate. All right, here we go. Dos Santos versus Zach Scroggin. You're a depression and anxiety survivor. Bro, like, I used to operate a suicide hotline, but before that, I'd been legitimately suicidal 3 times in my life. I've survived several different kinds of addictions. And I mean, by the way, that's not me, like, trying to one-up you at all. I understand what you're going through. Depression and anxiety plague me daily. I mean, you know. And it's it's not something that the first thing is being honest about the shit. I mean, Skip, people do. It's true that everybody experiences depression and anxiety, and a certain amount of anxiety is healthy. I happen to have generalized anxiety disorder, which is a very real disorder, to where levels of anxiety overwhelm you to the point of dysfunctionality. I've also had major depressive disorder, and it really is important to treat those things with both talk therapy and, if you can, under the supervision of a medical professional. Depending on your specific diagnosis, I recommend. I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I recommend, I recommend under the supervision of a medical professional, ketamine therapy. intramuscular ketamine therapy. Helps me out a lot. Once again, under the supervision of a medical professional. I'm not talking about going railing ketamine. Alright. I'm talking about, like, the legit. I know, clear cut, I know, because they didn't expect these crazy ass finishes. Watch Zach Scroggin fucking somehow, like, pull an upset.
About this kid for a long time. This name is one that's been on my radar, and I'm excited to see him making this UFC debut. I love how he looks on the feet. You'll see that he'll remind you a lot of Trey. A great jab, a great low kick.
Yeah, so where's Guru at? He's not up yet.
I mean, honestly, this guy, 15-0 overall, very impressive.
Yo, if you guys feel like letting him know. What's up, John David Brister?
Pretty, but he finds a way to win over and over again.
Yeah, that's right. He has a very kick-heavy approach on the feet.
I mean, he has not, dude. The fact that he has nothing to lose doesn't. I mean, people. I mean, sometimes that. Oh shit! Speak of the devil, MMA Guru is live. Yo, I'll stay live through this fight. If any of you guys feel like letting MMA Guru know that I got one up on him, Radke versus Semmelsberger. Not only that, but it was the fastest finish so far. I'd appreciate that. No, they're not gonna have Sanko shit. They're gonna plunge into a series of UFC 309 promos and maybe even run back that John Jones dick sucking one.
And when he's on the money, Michael, he's dangerous. He's given some incredible highlight reel knockouts. At one point, was really dangerous. The guy that not a lot of welterweights were wanting to fight. He was on a 7-fight win streak and was really on a rapid rise. Since then, he's had some injury battles to deal with, had some time on the shelf, and he's looking to line up some consistent results for one good run at welterweight that he still has left.
Yeah, and he's also fought a lot of very dangerous opposition along the way. Capoeira by name, capoeira by nature. You will see him go through all the spinning, flashy stuff, but he has good boxing fundamentals as well. Tremendous experience, as we said, and he's just tough. He's strong, he's committed. You know, he's a natural fighter at its core. He's had some ups and downs recently. Obviously, the man is 38 years old, 37, pardon me. Last time out, went up against Rude Boy Randy Brown. Had a very competitive fight. Took him down in the second round. Came close to a rear naked choke. Didn't do enough to get the decision, but certainly gave a really good account of himself. Should be a fun matchup.
Yeah, and in the fight before that, I mean, what an incredible comeback he had against Rinat Fakhretdinov. Amazing fight. That Randy Brown fight, though, I mean, listen, there is no doubt that Zach Scroggin is up against it tonight, but when you watch the Randy Brown fight, Zaleski Dos Santos struggled a bit with the range of Randy Brown. Here he is facing another incredibly long, big welterweight. We'll see if Zach Scroggin can make the most out of that length in this fight, use that jab and stay long.
Zaleski Dos Santos, one of the biggest betting favorites on the card tonight, but if you pick the method, you can still get plus money across the board. Ready for this?
See it. Oh, I may just be biased in my hatred for Jones with Stipe. I mean, dude, I don't think Stipe's handing Jones' first loss. Oh, Scroggin missed weight too, huh? I mean, we'll see. We'll see about this fight.
And now here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker, grappler, sitting 6 feet 3 inches.
I really want Guru to know that he was wrong about Semmelsberger. Cairo, that's an argument that I can't get into right now. I disagree, although I see it. I see the argument, but I disagree. And by the way, I am no, like, I'm not a John Jones fanboy, trust me. He may not finish Stipe, but I think he wins. That's why I don't make straight bets. He may. I said he may not skip. I didn't say I don't think he will.
Overhead, and we're ready for a welterweight matchup between
If he knocks Stipe out, then I think Aspinall. I think that the odds. Do they have odds against for Aspinall against them? All right, let's see this. Dude, Dos Santos is speed, even as he's gotten older. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's see this fight, though.
And that right there, that low kick is one of his best weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, Dos Santos. Good job, Senko. She's right. Wow, second low kick and already Scroggins. Dude, Miles Johns, I felt Miles Johns could have beaten Cody Garbrandt. Oh, that's the third low kick. Dos Santos has landed. Nice. It's a decent left from Scroggins. Oh, shit. Is it gonna be again? Is it again?
He didn't see the hands coming.
Scroggins covering up, trying to play intelligent defense and ride out the storm early. Dos Santos starting to posture up. Big hammer fist coming. He's defending well. No, it's not good.
Oh! Fuck yeah. Oh, I hope some of you paid attention to my round robins. Fuck yeah. Another early ass finish on this fucking beautiful card. Beautiful card. So, alright, 5 wins, 6 to go. 6 fights to go.
That's a beautiful moment there between the two of them. Nothing but respect. But I tell you what, let's take a look at this here. There's that kick.
Yeah, so what they didn't, so Scroggins' left leg was in the air. Well, Dos Santos hit and cracked an inside low kick. And then he was just in on him. I know, dude. It's a fucking finishing sweep. Dude, I'm so happy. I got out of my pit of depression, woke up, fucking looked at this card, and did my predictions.
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging. The football locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible changes. So recently, I talked to a new doctor on a medication.
Senko is not entering the cage, bro. Yeah, it might be though. Here, I'm gonna mute this really quick and let's see what our boy has to say.
Pig, you made me lose my parlay with Radke. You should have bet on Radke. That was a test of how based you are, and you failed.
Hahaha, he's coving. Alright.
One with Margu. Okay. You have to go to the level of the great Tom Aspinall just to find someone that could possibly mock me. Do you see yourself getting jumped by Modestas? You wouldn't dare. He knows that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's your prediction for Shavkat versus Usman? Or what do you think is the main event? Greetings from Germany. Yes or no, chat? If it was going to be the main event, it'd already be announced. Who's with me on that one? What's the use in delaying what the main event is? I'm starting to worry that they're not going to find a replacement for December. When did John Jones' gay video drop in? I've already dropped 3 of them. I thought you said you were going to let him win, though. True.
Why can't I fucking...
You have to let him win, I guess.
Oh, did you?
Big win from a lesbian.
Yeah, no, but you kind of gotta do a donation. It could be like
Dude,
a
respect to Leslie
$1.
Zaleski dos Santos, dude. He's had some pretty solid wins throughout his
Yeah,
career.
I got him. I'll throw him 20.
100% finishes for Apex 100. Yeah. I hate it though, I'll be honest with you. I like a bit of a fight to go down. I'll be honest with you. Anyone else? I kind of just enjoy a fight going down sometimes in a fight. Seems like all of these fights so far have been very... One guy just simply shouldn't be in there in the cage in any way whatsoever. You know, we'll find a way. Maybe I've missed the scraps. Trayshawn Gore locks up a guillotine standing over this absolute trash fighter that should be in the UFC. Tricoli, as expected. Foot job or titty job. Shut up, man. Ricky Tercios seems like the type of guy to retire. Well, I'm not that good at
I'm just
my speciality is too good. Ricky Tercios seems like the type of guy to retire with a 15-13 record, have significant CTE, and spend the rest of his days teaching cardio kickboxing. I could see it. I could very well see it.
Yeah, I just commented on this.
Okay. I thought it very clearly hit him, but you know what? Maybe I'm mistaken. Rocky say it again, this card's zooming by. True, dude. Bunch of first round fucking finishes, man. Yeah, Dinkin. We've got to wait another 15 minutes until this Karolina Kowalkiewicz Denise Gomez fight.
Yeah, he is right. I've been saying this.
I love you, but got you on Semmelsberger. Trash fight like you. I mean, the fight IQ wasn't really a problem. You got chinned immediately, but yeah, you got the Semmelsberger pick, I guess.
Gray shirts going, ew, that's gay.
Yeah, $20 though, dude. Appreciate it. 4 consecutive round 1 finishes is actually insane. True. Did some fun stuff so far. Just watching back the Stamen, the Mont Blackshear fight. Tags him with a left hand.
He took Blackshear though, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's tough for Stamen when you're like, dude, you're a bantamweight, but you might be too small for flyweight. You know? Next stream, wear the Carlos Prates CP chain. No, I'm not doing that, dude. It's almost like a punishment.
Yeah. I got one thing to tell him about Stamen, which is Stamen just does not belong.
Carlos Prates shouldn't have got the initial round, you know what I'm saying? Maybe just a price on the chain or something. Fucks with all the time between fights.
Gerbil.
Stamen with you. Yes or no, chat? I'm a fat idiot. Alright, Jesus Christ. I get it.
How the fuck do
I
you...
brought my family out of the London slum, mate. I'm a complete mush brain Englishman. Hopefully Indians help my country out. Alright.
Gerbil, like... Reach and... Yo, fuck off.
Anyone else?
Why do you have your heater on in California?
Next fight, we'll go to the
Because that is shitty childhood, Brian.
I know, but it's not your fault. I love your stepmother, but we're okay.
I don't have a stepmother, unfortunately. I wish if only I did. Dude, gray shirt, dude. I'm not gonna tell Guru he's fat. He's Guru's got like an inch on me, and by anything, I'm skinny. I mean, I'd still probably fuck him up in a fight, but who knows?
Thank you for the $2 Canadian.
He's a good guy. He's been good to me. Joe like reaching.
Your shoulders have narrowed. I've stopped sitting like this. They have not narrowed. Shut the fuck up. Don't really go up if I say. I don't really go. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Carolina is beautiful.
He
destroyed Jones in
Guru would
training, that's why
grapple.
he couldn't fight
As far as I
after
know, him and I are both have a
Big
striking
Slam
background.
beat him and gets no recognition. Why is that? Because we can't just start saying that Blades won against Jones. Oh damn, Stamen was getting battered up against the cage, huh? Jump knee, follow-up shots, round to his back. Guillotine, locked in. Tap home. Tap away, go on, lad. There's no need to do this, but pride. You're clinging on to pride. You should tap out to this one.
Alright, I said one more thing and then I'm back on my own. So.
I'm good, he said.
Nah, I mean, he left the house to go see Dracus, right?
He taps him, you. Stamen just doesn't belong, Jebel, like reach and height like Brad Katona without even Katona's talent. Oh god. That's how you know he don't belong. If you're saying that he's missing Brad Katona's talent, that's how you know he's missing it. What's with the tardiness lately? I've been alright. Ice cream good, ice cream yummy.
Yeah, I mean.
So good. You're trying to be like
Alright, yeah, let me not just fucking like be Alright, so yeah, I'm back on mine. Smoke a cig during the entirety of
it doesn't matter the weight or anything, and he knew the risks, but he was here, so thank you so much. Very happy.
Dude, I don't know what Gray Shirt Steel is. The first video I made, I took a shot at him at the end because he was constantly going in on me. And then that is the video that, I mean, MMA Guru's he commented on 2 of my videos, I think, but the first one where he said base, that's the one where I pinned his comment because it was my first video, and I feel like he did a lot for that. I mean, Gray Shirt, I think, is just one of his clip channels. I mean, you know, a lot of them were up my ass for a while until I made my own channel, and I mean, now they've like calmed down. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I've heard a lot less bullshit out of Gray Shirt. I mean, you know, you know, whatever. I feel like a lot of them maybe thought that I was trying to like grift off their community because you know, with donations and shit. But like, if anyone noticed, like, any of the donations that I've made that have been like, you know, like in the 200, 300, 500 range, it's like there's always shit that I'm talking about. It's never just like, oh shit, New York City just beat Cincinnati 6-5 on penalty kicks. Fuck yeah. MLS, boys. MLS. Major League Soccer. Dude, I would have been, dude, if soccer was in the United States what it is even now, I would have been the Christian Pulisic of my generation. Seriously, I had soccer. I still have the most goals. New York City, captain of my soccer team, won the New York State Finals, 08. Fucking, I still have the record for most goals in the season. That record stands unbroken and pretty much unapproached. But what a finish by Dos Santos. When's the next fight start? So they're still, so Dos Santos is still taking pictures. Landon Donovan, like, let's see, when did Landon Donovan really have his last? Let's see.
Wins on paper only go so far, making moments because of how they happened.
I mean, I wouldn't have played for a U.S. team was my point. I mean, I have dual citizenship, obviously. Pulisic plays for AC Milan, but he's American. No, dude, no. He was. I mean, he was still playing. I mean, yeah, okay. So he played for LA Galaxy for his last 9 years. 247 games with 112 goals, which is not bad. He played a little bit too long. But let's see. He was. No, I'm about So I'm 10 years younger than him. Than Landon Donovan. So probably, I mean, see, I would never, I probably would have used I had full ride scholarships to Villanova, Georgetown, to Northeastern, and I probably would have, I could have probably, to be honest, it's like, yeah, I could have walked on to, I would have been one of, like, if I had gone into MLS, I would have been probably one of the up and comers around the time, like, I guess, when Beckham was out here, but, like, fuck that, right? I mean, I would, my prime would have, I would have used my Italian citizenship to, to fucking, I mean, Pulisic is not an Italian citizen. Who's the other one? Timothy Weah, who plays in Serie A. He's the other American in Serie A. What position? I was center striker in 4-3-3 formation. So if you know soccer, so different formations, like from the goalie's point of view, right? So 4 defenders, 3 midfielders, 3 strikers. When is it? November 9th gonna be my night. Okay, the current and ooh. So in Brazilian soccer, the Corinthians just beat Vitória. That's nice to know. Alright. Dude, Kamaro's at the desk. Dude, Kamaro's work. Dude, Kamaro could be nice. See, that's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Morales or Prates fight. Kamaro's gonna have nothing but respect for him. Dude, Kamaro's not... Kamaro doesn't, have, see, him and Rashad Evans, too. I mean, Rashad Evans showed the fuck out. I don't know if you guys have been watching UFC as long as I have, but, I mean, Rashad Evans, he, one of John Jones's early beefs that, before DC was, Rashad Evans, and Rashad Evans really kind of started it. Had the, I taught you everything not everything I know type of bullshit, right? And, and it's just, pretty dominant. Dude, they're filling this up with, what time were the prelims? Because this isn't a pay-per-view, so it's not like we have to sit and wait. They could, theoretically, they could just go right into the, dude, this has been all finishes, all first round, except the first fight, which was a second round finish. So Denise Gomez, I don't know if, does she get the finish? Did she get the finish? That Eduardo Mora fight, I was not crazy about, although I'm not going to call it a robbery. And the Angela Hill loss. I mean, before that, though, the Yasmin Uregui knockout was pretty masterful. It was 20 seconds in. And then the Bruna Brazil. I mean, Denise Gomez has knockout power. She's still so fucking young, too. How old was she when she debuted? On the Contender Series, she was 22 debuting on the Contender Series.
Yeah, absolutely. And she really,
I mean, I think the 15-year age difference. See, I think this goes the opposite than Angela Hill went. Karolina Kowalkiewicz, I mean, that Yasmin Lucindo loss, I mean, I think Yasmin Lucindo is fairly underrated. Actually, I genuinely believe that. And I mean, you know, I also think that, here, let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna check the rankings really quick. Yeah, so it's strawweight. Yeah, Tisha Pennington. Yeah, Jillian Robertson, I think, is about to get bumped up the rankings, winning her fight tonight. Oh, did I forget to fucking bet on bare knuckle? I may have. Wow, Raquel Pennington is bounced down to 8th after losing the belt to Alexa Grasso. I mean, wait, why? Oh, that's at flyweight. That's at flyweight. Oh no, that's pound for pound. Jesus, fucking fuck pound for pound. Seriously. Yeah, no, okay. Jacqueline Cavalcanti's in the rankings at bantamweight. Chelsea Chandler got moved up. Aylin Perez getting moved up makes sense. Norma Dumont being moved. Okay. Why do they do this 6? So Mayra Bueno Silva and Irene Aldana are both 6th, and there's no 5th or 7th. What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Is there another, like, I mean, what is the reason? And there's 2 that are in Macy Chasson and Norma Dumont are both 4th. First of all, Macy Chasson should be in Macy Chasson. Kayla Harrison definitely probably fit. Yeah, almost certainly fights Juliana Pena for the belt next. And I don't know that she wins. If she does, and regardless, though, Macy Chasson's next in line, and I have Macy Chasson beating either of them, to be honest. Women's bantamweight, but what do you call it? Sorry. But I think that right now, Denise Gomez is going to win. Denise Gomez at strawweight is. So, alright, what are strawweight rankings? I mean, Denise Gomez is ranked, is she not? Yasmin Lucindo at 7.
Breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss.
Who's in?
Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a
I can't. Oh, Kowalkiewicz, yeah. Neither one of them is ranked, huh? Alright, here we go, 1 second. Erin Blanchfield, they didn't bump her up, huh? Or did they? Oh yeah, they brought Rose down. Had Erin Blanchfield. Hey, Mick Parkin's ranked. At heavyweight. Alright, here we go. Denise Gomez. Who did Guru take in this fight? Anyone know?
She has already beaten Vanessa Demopoulos and Tiana Belvita, proving that she does not plan on giving up her spot in the division anytime soon. But Combs hopes to break through to the next level tonight. And after wins over Jasmine Jauregui and Eduarda Maura, the Brazilian has shown that she has the talent to do so.
Oh shit. Sorry. Somehow my comment. Damn, I missed a bunch of comments from you guys. My comment automatically said, "Good evening, Horatio." I want to see Usman versus JDM. JDM will kill him. Bad breakup between Rashad and Bones. Yeah. True. Main card at 7 Pacific. I mean, bro, we're not they couldn't stretch it till then, like, not be cashed out on for bare knuckle. First win by decision incoming. I mean, maybe as long as I mean, dude, I wouldn't count on it, dude. Denise has back-to-back knockouts, a few fights back. How would Leon versus Chimaev go? Leon versus Chimaev. Chimaev would have probably won, given Leon's now what do you call it? His hindsight 2020 fight IQ exposed. America, fuck yeah, piss on my face, shit on my balls, America, fuck yeah. Well, I mean, all I can say to that, shifting gears and passing careers too, is that I mean, irrelevant of my actual politics, I did win a bet on Donald Trump winning the popular vote. Krieger, completely random, just dropped an entire basket of coffee grinds in my kitchen. Looks like oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry that you did that. Why'd you do that, though? This is the better question. See, if you played more chess, you'd realize that accountability is a big thing. Carol did it. Bilal's in your house. Dude, Skip's funny. Carol fucking messed. Chris Curtis dropped from tanks. Oh, yeah. Guru chose Gomez to brutalize Carolina. Not Carol. If this was Carol Rosa, it'd be quite a different fight. I think I'm getting... Dude, why do these chat filter... Like, this is automatic, I swear. I would never filter any chat messages. Yo, what's up? Can you guys... Are you here? Just comment with any bullshit. Just so I know that, like, my comments are working. Say whatever the fuck you want. Even the dude... Carolina Prava has the best walkout song. Alright, cool. Oh, The Passenger by Iggy Pop? Yeah. I mean, I like that. Yeah, what are some other really good... Who else has, like, dope, like, walkout songs? It's hard to... I really can't think of any. Someone came out... Oh, was it Bobby Green trying to stay relevant when he came out to Kendrick to get fucking Pimlet's, like, fucking ankles around his throat? It was, wasn't it? Dude, who's Bobby Green fight next after that? Does he have a fight? Filters. Yeah, I know Gugu's Dive. I commented, dude, come on, where were you? I dropped 30 and I dropped a 20 and a 30 on his I dropped a friendly fade $20 donation to let him know that I got him on Radke Semmelsberger, and then another 10 talking about how trash Cody Stamen is. Pimlet looks huge. Did he? I mean, physically, you think Pimlet looked a lot bigger than... I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, Denise. Now, Denise's age against Angela Hill was a problem. I don't think that's going to be the same situation here, but...
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Maybe if these filters are... I've never, like, fucked with this. Maybe if I make it a dance party, but I couldn't do anything but make Denise. If this ends on a finish, that might be a record, dude. That might be a record for the UFC. What do you guys think, black and white? Do I think this will end on a finish? It could end on a finish because... It could end on a finish because, I mean, not just because there's a streak. That means fuck all, fight to fight. That's gambler's fallacy. But it could end on a finish because Denise Gomez has knockout power. She knocked out Yasmin Uregui in 20 seconds, bro. Now, her last two fights, the Angela Hill loss, you know, I think Denise didn't necessarily have a game plan and counted on that knockout power.
Dare I say, featured Prelims underway.
Alright, let's see.
The glove, Denise Gomes is in black.
Alright, Kowalkiewicz is looking to strike early. She's I mean she's trying to feint, but she's not managing distance well. Gomes is
24, 15 years younger than Copper. She's fast. She's powerful.
It's also something that Copper did struggle in the last fight against Yasmin Lucindo.
Denise is a beast, yeah.
So it'll be smart for Copper
Oh,
to
good.
try to slow her
Good.
down, whether that's in terms of
Dude, good
grappling or
kick.
damaging the lead leg, anything
Good kicks
to
right
take away
from
that
the jump.
speed, take away that athleticism, and get things a little bit more on an even playing field in those terms.
Dodges an inside bow kick from Kowalkiewicz. Nice.
That would fit with the theme of tonight, but we already are admitted it. Fastest strawweight finish in UFC history.
Thought about a spin there for a second that Gomes.
Dude, see, Gomes' feints are actually a lot better. I mean, she just feinted a spin. And she's very good at keeping Kowalkiewicz away from her, and then she goes in with these combos. And
in the striking world, where you're relying on instincts, reflexes,
I just don't want
just
to.
general speed, power, explosivity, it will cost you.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Michael. Which is
I liked how she just went and tied up Kowalkiewicz's hands while she threw that kick. And her good defense. See, Denise Gomes also does a good job of defending, defensive striking. Meaning, throwing strikes to stop. She's the second of 2 kicks caught by Denise Gomes. She is more powerful. Oh, she's got her against the cage. I felt that she could have gone in on that, but she's in the cage and I'm not. Oh, good. Good knees. Good knees. Holding her against the cage. Do not.
It's surprising that Gomes is going for a takedown here. I don't get it. I don't understand.
This wing doesn't understand.
It's like, well, we're against the fence. I'm going to clinch. You have a speed advantage, a power advantage with the hands.
I don't know. It's good.
Advantageous.
This day has been full of surprises so far.
Yeah. What I do in the gym when we're in this spot, so why not?
I'm not saying that you can't take
Kegger, as I've said 1,000 times, I don't bet on over-unders for that very reason. I don't know.
And oftentimes that's what you want to see from a fighter, just kind of on autopilot, just not thinking about it, just living in the moment, being in the zone, as they say.
I would say that Denise has this round so far pretty, unarguably. Yeah, she really is in the driver's seat, as Bisping put it. If she can sweep a leg and get a takedown. And then open up on her on the ground.
She needs to keep it here. She's got to get Denise Gomes with her against the fence, get the trips herself, do the damage. Make no mistake, in these fights where we see long stanzas of fence grappling, these knees add up. The judges are trying to figure out what to judge in these moments. You're not really judging the grappling because no one is technically winning. It's the knees that you got to keep track of in terms of who's really getting on top here.
It's also the striking before the clinch, which I feel was entirely Denise's. I'll check the ESPN stats at the end of this round. If she can sweep the left leg, yeah, she almost just did it. If she can use her right leg to sweep Kolikiewicz's left, or do the exact opposite now that they're facing the other way.
She could be in control against the fence here.
Combs will ride it out along the fence. Round 2 coming up.
Okay. Which, by the way, I mean, it hasn't been all for. There was the one second round finish, but here, give me 10 seconds. I'm checking the ESPN stats. Okay, so it's 12-6 on significant strikes for Gomez, plus 2 minutes. They give her 2 minutes and 11 seconds of control time to 26 seconds for. Now, see, I've said before that about control time that there's bullshit control time and there's real control time. Bullshit control time is, true just holding somebody against the cage, you know, now something like that, which was, there were strikes involved, I wouldn't call that bullshit control time. And then legitimate control time is dominant. One person has the other person on the ground, and the only thing, the person on the business end of that can do is defend. Hence, control time. I see now Kowalkiewicz is trying to throw high kicks and keep range. She's trying to use the 1-inch reach advantage that she has. I think. Nice combo. Nice combo by Gomez. Oh, good right overhand by Gomez. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, Gomez does have a significant power difference.
If they're going to operate in space like this, Kowalkiewicz needs to find a way to get the respect of Denise Gomes.
She needs more of those jabs. Put her on the back foot.
Yeah, Gomez with these combinations.
Have her reacting to what she's throwing.
Nice inside kicks by Gomez. Good combination to the body. Yeah, powerful body shots too. See, that's my problem with damage-based scoring, because body shots hurt so much more than shots to the face 9 times out of 10. They really do.
Yeah, she's got so much experience. She stays so calm in these kind of scenarios. Even when she took a little uppercut there as well.
So the first round goes to Gomez for sure. Oh, shit. Okay, she got to the cage. Damn, she got herself caught.
I think Kowalkiewicz was anticipating that spin. I mean, she saw that coming.
Wow, good. Way to not get taken. Way to not get her back taken, though, by Gomez. Oh, good job. Oh, damn.
Oh, there it is again. Fantastic.
Bit of a Yair Rodriguez move there.
Bit of a Michael Venom Page move.
Halfway through round 2, they clinched a lot in round number 1. Gomes ended the round with this outside position.
Dude, Gomez is good with the knees and the clinch. She's also good at keeping Carolina's back against the cage, which allows her, if she can, to sweep the legs. Oh, good knees, good knees. I felt that she could have just taken her down, but...
Yeah, the reality is, I don't think Gomes has the ability to take Kowalkiewicz down against the fence, but she's not going to win the fight by defending takedowns. She needs to be in separation, she needs to be forcing the action, being the aggressor, and putting her on the back foot. If she's going to win this fight, she's going to go for it.
Yeah, Gomez is way up on strikes.
Every time Gomes goes for it, I mean, she's having a big impact on Kowalkiewicz.
Oh, timed it perfect.
It would have.
Kowalkiewicz able to lock the hand. She eats a shot for her trouble, but they're back along the fence.
Yeah, see, they're back to the same position, and Gomes has the edge in this position.
25 body strikes through the early going in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, she's got this round. The first was her round. This one is shaping up to be hers. I mean, she's outstriking and dominant. I mean, Oh, she's gonna get it. Oh, she's so close. Not a downed opponent. New rules.
Yeah, that's a good point, Brendan.
Good call, Brendan.
Not new rules. Yeah, the fighter's better.
Couple Cavish doing great here. She's got the whizzer. Gomes just going to drive through that right hand of Couple Cavish, causing the issues for Gomes.
Dude, Gomes is so close to taking her down.
Volkanovic's going to try to lower her base now. Get low. Jack up that underhook. So interesting to see that application of the new rule kind of for the first time, because your habits are built over so many years that you're safe if you put your hand down.
All right.
I despise anybody that plays that game.
But you're taught to.
Yeah, this swing's right. All right. All right. That's I mean, it's 2-0. It's 2-0. Gomez. Skip, you might be right on the decision, bro, but, you know. You might be right on the decision, but, I think my girl Gomez has it. Now, you gotta remember, Carolina's corner knows she's down 2-0. And so she's gonna start taking wild chances.
Save 25% off a 2-month subscription to UFC Fight Pass this week when you sign up ahead of UFC 309.
They ruined a historic opportunity. Are you talking about Denise Gomez and what, to have an unbroken finish streak on prelims? They got 1 round left, bro.
The UFC with the world's largest combat sports library. Watch every Stipe title fight, every
Denise has 1 round left. See, Denise needs to come out, and Denise needs to come out expecting Carolina to fucking...
Third round, our first of the day. Feature prelim at strawweight Volkanovich.
First of the day.
Taking on some power punches of Gomes. Sorry, Mike.
No, you're good. Finishes in every single fight tonight. Fantastic.
Wild evening.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Oh, shit.
Volkanovich finding some success.
Knees. If she can turn this into a takedown.
I love the knees that Gomes is able to land to the body.
Yeah. Gomes' knees to the body.
Doesn't look like much individually, but they add up. Going to force Carolina to have a reaction to cover up that liver side.
If she can.
They definitely add up. You do feel that.
If she gets on her, if she can sweep that left leg, she should be striking and trying to sweep that left leg.
For Carolina to throw it the Uchimata there, the whizzer kick, didn't quite have her
Sweep. Now she's got her right leg right where she could sweep that right leg. She could sweep that right leg and take her down. I don't know why she's going that way. She needs to be looking to sweep her leg.
Landed a few nice straight shots, a few kicks here and there. Obviously, the more power, the bigger significant strikes on the side of Gomes. But outside of that, Volkanovich has just allowed herself to get controlled against the fence. She hasn't been taken down, that's great. But she's been controlled, she's took a lot of knees. She might have to find a finish here to get the victory.
Gomez, I mean, small for a strawweight, bro. She's 5'2". There's plenty of 5'2" strawweights.
Volkanovich is doing way better. You know, I think Gomes might be getting a little bit tired. Maybe it's just the
Good combination by Gomes.
she hits a couple of shots there.
Alright, there's
She's having some better moments here.
half a round left. Even money, or no, the props to watch. Will this fight go the distance? It's a plus 180 for no. So See, this is why no lightning rods. Her reach and height, dude, skip are about on point for strawweight. I mean,
she's always been a dog. I mean, that's one thing you never question about Karolina Kowalkiewicz is her heart, her willingness to mix it up and get right in there.
Because she's getting clipped. She is not bothered one little bit. I love it. You gotta respect that.
yeah, this is the closest round so far.
Kowalkiewicz starting to hold her guard just a little bit lower, trying to protect those body shots.
Yeah, it's the body. See, it's the body shots from Gomes. It's the body shots from Gomes.
I want you to.
It's surprising we haven't really seen.
Oh, good rush by Gomez. Good. Oh shit.
They do go to the ground. Final end of the fight for Kowalkiewicz. Try to end it.
She's got to get that second hook in. Try and flatten her out.
Yeah, she's got to get square. And stay chest to back, nice and square, so you can find the angle.
She gets that right legged. She's lost it now. No.
She's fighting for it. She's fighting for it.
She is. She's about to lose it. Wisely stands on her feet to control. But look at this. Using that left leg, right leg, pardon me, hooked around Gomes, so she doesn't completely lose position.
Wow.
Does she have an arm in there? I can't quite.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. Good. Nice by Gomez. Oh, nice by Gomez. Oh, is Gomez in? Is she in?
But she was able to ride it out as we hit the final 10.
Oh my god. Come on, get the finish. Get the finish. Get the finish.
Oh, did you see Gomes jumping guillotine?
Ah. She can get it. 30-27 Gomez.
Karolina Kowalkiewicz, the 24-year-old
Wow.
Gomes, who threw power shots through the first two rounds. Interesting grappling exchange down the stretch there. But the Brazilian still looking like a prospect to deal with at 115, Laura.
Yeah, overall,
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna call that, fight number 6 of 6 out of 11 for myself. If any of you disagree, let me know. Dude, she was seconds away from that guillotine. I mean, yeah, dude, but like, I mean, she has knockout power. It's just like she fought a little cautiously in those clinches. She could have swept the leg and had her on the ground a few times over.
Away from our main card, which is coming up right here on ESPN Plus. Neil Magny's in the building.
I want to know. I need this decision solidified.
The UFC so far, he's knocked out his last 3 opponents in the UFC. Overall, it's a 9-fight knockout streak for Carlos Prates. Fight night main card comes your way next. Right here.
Is it commercials? Because I'm gonna. Oh, nice decision. Okay. 27. Who the fuck gave the last round? I guess. Dude, who cares about dude? Visible damage, body shots hurt more. That's the problem with damage-based scoring, dude. If you've ever been any kind of combat athlete whatsoever, you would understand that body shots, calf kicks, things like that are so much worse. Yes, casual-based scoring on Tenzin. And dude, nothing against you, Tenzin and Tachi, but you have to understand, dude. Listen, bro. You hope the parlay hit, bro. I mean, some of them already have, dude. So that's fight number 6 of 11. I'm 100% good. 5 fights left. Now the round robin that I put on my video, how many fights on there have hit so far? That was the original. I mean, I know Denise Gomez was on that, so that just hit. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I gotta check my own video real quick. Bro, yeah, I mean, honestly, I mean, yes, I mean, Sip's kind of right, it's a girl fight, but then there are girl fights where the girls fight to the burger. I mean, Carolina got clipped the fuck. Denise Gomez, she was hitting, she was striking to the body, dude. Body shots do much more damage in terms of, like you'll fuck up the endurance of your opponent. Like, I mean, dude, if you've ever been in a taekwondo fight or a kickboxing fight or a Muay Thai fight, right, and you catch a fucking knee forget even to the liver, which hurts worse than any strike you could take anywhere else, literally. Okay, but dude, if I throw a side kick, right, and it connects with your body, bro, you'll wish that same amount of power hit you in the face and didn't if it didn't knock you out to the face, that's why you get body KOs by body kick. I mean, that's one thing that people need to understand. Bro, Ilya does not beat Islam. Islam will ragdoll Ilya to the ground and submit him. I'm sorry. Ilya is a great fighter. Okay, he proved something to me that had not been proven yet. When he knocked out Max Holloway, which no one's ever done. Okay, but until Ilya beats Movsar Evloev, okay, he's gonna throw like wrestling sprawls at Ilya that Ilya's never seen and can do a very limited amount of preparation for at him. I'm sorry, but like I don't want to hear about how Ilya has any chance of beating Islam. It just simply isn't true. Just not true. I mean, what do I think Ilya has to do to become featherweight GOAT? He has to have more title defenses at featherweight than Volkanovski and then Jose Aldo. Okay? To become the GOAT at any weight class, win the belt and defend it more times than anyone else. That's very true, Skip. Very true. Volk did give Islam a run for his fucking money. Do you see Ilya doing the same against Islam as the first Volk fight, which people forget about because of the second? Of beating... Well, to believe that, you would have to believe that Ilya beats Armen Petrosyan. Do you see that happening? Do you see him beating Charles Oliveira? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe Charles Oliveira. Possibly Charles Oliveira. Although I don't think so. Do you realize how much bigger Islam is? It's almost not a fair fight. More or less, they needed somebody to feed the Shara. I think Tricoli, Tricoli as a sign of Shara actually improving, who, was knocked out through a, spinning back elbow that maybe. You think Ilya beats Armen? I mean, that fight will never happen, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that... Dude, Ilya would not flatline. I mean, you guys are talking about... You know, I mean, you're talking about guys that are much bigger and more powerful than Ilya Topuria. It's like the same argument about, oh, would Alex Pereira beat whoever at heavyweight? Jailton Almeida would ragdoll Alex Pereira. Okay? He would ragdoll him. Sergey Pavlovich would knock out Alex Pereira. Aspinall would destroy him. John Jones would destroy him. Cyril Gane would destroy him. Are they more powerful? Who more powerful? Yes. I would, in a general sense, yes. Ilya would be forced, Ilya versus Islam, okay, or Armin, he would be forced to defend against world-class wrestling. World-class wrestling. Okay? Not jiu-jitsu, world-class wrestling. Anyone with grappling would ragdoll Alex. Now you say that, but, I mean, questionable loss to, you know, I'm sorry, to, Jan Blachowicz. But yeah, the reality, I mean, the reality is that these super fights, you know, between weight classes, they're stupid. Like, they're stupid. You know, it made sense for Volkanovski. I mean, after he beat Max Holloway. I think the one fight he came back for in between the two Islam fights and it was a knockout win against Yair. He was in a position to do that. I mean, dude, you could say, I mean, look, there's no chance of Alex Pereira fighting John Jones. It's just not gonna happen. Unless John Jones beats Aspinall and then, like, somehow, but even that's not gonna happen. Especially if Alex Pereira winds up fighting, you know, if people think that because Ankalaev did what he did, dude, you could say that. You could say that he's terrified of Tom Aspinall. He may be wary of Tom Aspinall. I think that and I'm not even saying that Aspinall can't beat John Jones. I'm not saying, I'm saying if anyone's going to beat Jones, it's going to be Aspinall. But what I am saying is this. Anyone who thinks that John Jones is a layup for Tom Aspinall doesn't know shit about MMA, doesn't know shit about the UFC, doesn't really know shit about fighting. And, you know, as a casual, you're on the Tom Aspinall bandwagon. I'm on the fucking Tom Aspinall bandwagon, dude. I fucking love Tom Aspinall. I love that the dude is willing to fight anytime, anywhere. I love that he defended, that he, you know, unjustly, you know, he shouldn't have had to defend. He got an interim belt. He shouldn't have to fucking defend an interim belt, but he was so confident and so desirable, and it was so desirable of him to get his, to get that bullshit loss back against Curtis Blades that he fucking went for it. And he did it in 10 seconds less than it took him to knock out Pavlovich. Tom in under 3 minutes. Skip, here's the thing. If Tom does it, it might have to be that fast. So I wouldn't, this is why I don't do over-unders, except very, very, I did bet on Aspinall to win by KO in less than half a round against Curtis Blades. Okay? After I did my round robins and my supplemental parlays, etc., right? Before that, the last really, really big, and I put a fuckload on that, and I won. The last lightning bet that was also, you know, a straight bet over under, right? That I bet was Vinicius Oliveira to beat Bernardo Stoppage, who was supposed to fight on this card, but he didn't because that fucking Albanian ran scared. But I bet after the first round when Stoppage had almost knocked out Vinicius Oliveira, at like plus 950 odds. I took Oliveira to win by knockout. And he wound up, I don't know if you remember that fight, but he wound up doing it with 15 or so seconds to spare at the end of the third round by flying knee. Now that was an emotion-based bet, but so I don't advise any of you do that. But anyway, Aspinall, now I don't think Jones retires after beating Stipe. I think that would be financially retarded of him. He just doesn't have, you know, he essentially can't afford to do that. His net worth is less than his paycheck for fighting Ciro Gane. I mean, and yeah, sure, that's before taxes, but what about all the other money? He's not smart with, and whatever the fucking, you know, the Dana White, like, dick-sucking tour has been about, like, you know, I don't see, I'm sorry, I don't see Jones having, like, this, you know, this fucking, this, what do you call it? This sort of commentating career, when it comes to, so YouTube's giving me shit for the video I uploaded. I think it's because, something to do with me. I should have said allegedly in my video that I, like, kind of hastily uploaded, to YouTube. Said something about Tricoli beating up his girl.
Fights, I feel like are almost. Yeah. So basically, just
I should have said allegedly. I think that's what their problem is.
I do think that against Claudia Segula, who has had a spotty regional career.
Of course, dude.
Both fighters are 7-1, but you know.
Sorry, I'm like fixing something.
Inch of height.
Yo, how's Guru? Is he nursing his wounds from now on?
I think most Mullins has the
I love him. He's great.
I think Claudia Segula's age is a disadvantage. I think being 25.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I actually do have to fix this. Does Habib have more money than Jones? Didn't something happen like a couple months ago with his house getting seized?
And Antonio Tricoli. Okay, so Antonio Tricoli, besides for beating up on his girlfriend, has very few.
Okay.
And Antonio Tricoli. Okay, so Antonio Tricoli, besides for beating up on his girlfriend,
They have to cut. They're really making me cut that shit out about Tricoli being up on his girlfriend because.
Alright, we're at Trishan Gord and Antonio Tricoli. Okay, so Antonio Tricoli, besides for beating up on his girlfriend, has very few impressive performances, and I'm talking about regionally as well. At 6'5", you know, about regionally as well. At 6'5", you know, 6'5" middleweight, you know, he's no Ruzaboa, you know,
He's no Ruzaboa.
Now,
Dude, by the way, Chad, at middleweight, oh shit, wait, is shit on? Oh fuck, wow. Thank God, I almost made it, wow. Yo, good looks, I almost, alright. Malik got Strickland in his corner, he certainly does. Yeah, I said that in my video about, Extreme Couture. Sorry about that.
Veteran referee Mike Beltran draws the assignment for the middleweights. Vanessa
Dude.
and Chrissy are on hand with us here in Las Vegas.
Ooh, Vanessa and Chrissy.
2024 right here in the Apex.
Oh, Vanessa, actually, I don't know. The blonde one on the right looked okay, but I kind of like guns. Alright, let's see this. Now, this one could go either way. Abdul Malik is
very slick, well trained,
is a beast. Now, yeah, he checked. Now, I don't know if you guys caught that he did check that leg kick, that a la Sean Strickland.
And I can disagree with him a little bit, but then when you hear what he says, no, I've been doing this my entire life. I'm still a young man. I'm still learning.
Oh, shit. Oh, ooh. Oh, beautiful. Good.
This is what he does every single time.
Don't get on, bud. Nope.
Todorovic is a credentialed grappler, but usually lets it all hang out on the feet, as he did there early. And Malik, massive hammer. Malik was in hammer fist as he showed on the Contender Series.
No, don't you dare. No, don't.
His ground and pound, I'm telling you, is a sound I will not soon forget. He's got to be very wary of his leg locks of Todorovic.
He's okay though here. I don't think Todorovic has really got anything at this point.
He doesn't.
Now he does. Well, now we can credit it to getting on top. He's doing very well by using that leg to survive.
He's got to be able to defend his face, though.
Shakes his way free.
Good job getting out of that.
This is why I love Todorovic, though. I mean, the man is as tough as they come.
Dude, he's got to be throwing knees. Abdul Malik's got to be throwing knees. He's got to strike and knock this dude out.
A need to try to escape, and there's the break.
Clipped him with the left hook. Now you see Abdul Malik, he's blowing a little heavy now. A massive elbow there. Trying to get the finish. Todorovic, though, he's on wobbly legs.
Look at that swelling on the forehead of Todorovic after some of that ground and pound.
Not doing a good job of staying pretty composed here.
Yeah, Todorovic's going to get those hands up, though. He needs some protection.
Oh.
How is Todorovic still winning?
He's going to use the leg again, but be careful.
Not for long.
He's going to
protect himself.
Never mind that. You cannot take much more of those.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Welcome to the UFC.
Did
it with style in Vegas tonight.
That's how you let the middleweight division know exactly what is coming for them.
Yeah, I was nervous about those heel hooks. I was. Look at that hematoma though over there. Dude, he just. I mean, they knew about his power. That's okay. So, I mean, dude, there's so many knockouts and finishes. I mean, I feel like that deserved the performance bonus. What? Okay, which fights? Because we're headed for just more finishes, I believe.
After hammer fist, just going at it, Mike Beltran's looking, he's thinking, you know what, listen, stop. Now, let's listen to this knee. That will kind of pass through your face.
Oh, yo, Brian's back. Just in time to hear that of the 6 fights that have happened so far.
Bro,
I've gotten 6.
You're full of shit. Are you serious?
My full of shit, Sean. Yes, I'm dead serious. All but one by finish too. It's been a crazy ass card.
Okay.
Dude, that was I was nervous about those heel hooks. But
how many so it's been 6, right? So there's 5?
There's 5 left on this 11 fight fiasco.
happen, tell your doctor of any of
Can you
this
switch off for a
disorder
sec?
and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Off of this.
Do that one.
I can mute it real quick.
Number one, referee Mike Beltran puts a halt to the fight. Your
Sorry
winner
about that.
by TKO and still undefeated, Mansour Abdul.
I called that one. I called it.
Did you?
I'm here with the
I mean, I did too. For those of you that did watch my, have time to watch my, admittedly very last minute videos. Yeah, dude, sweep continues. And I feel like, you bet on Prates, Derrida, Rami. Okay, so, yeah. So, Gillian Robertson and Ramius, those are the... I mean, Mearshart pulling something off against Derrida is rough to see. Who else did I have? I put Gillian Robertson. I told you guys Gillian Robertson. I mean, honestly, it's like, I mean, I did that 5-leg, 3-round robin parlay that I laid out for you guys, which I believe was Prates, Gillian Robertson, Denise Gomez, and Malik. But and then also I did, because I did 2. The second was all 5 from the first, and then 2 more. You bet on GM3 decision plus Pinheiro too. Wait, you bet on Pinheiro, bro? Wait, you bet on Pinheiro to beat Gillian Robertson. You know what happened to the last Brazilian she fought, bro? Last 2.
Thank you, Brendan.
Did you, Kendrick too? Are you the guy that doesn't listen to me, that just makes straight bets across the board? You probably are. I mean, the way this card's been going, I don't want to start getting cocky and then, because, I mean, Gillian Robertson is my pick for this fight, so, women's fights are not always coin... I hate when people say that women's fights are coin tosses. More so than men's fights, but there's more men's fights than there are women's fights. The 2 women's fights so far, okay, I mean, the one that I thought was open was, I mean, you got a 30-27. I mean, one judge did 29-28, but, it's a clear unanimous dominant win by Denise Gomez, which I felt so confident enough to put on my round robins. And the first one was a finish by Melissa Mullins. So, I mean, you know, neither of those was a coin toss. If I knew that one would be a finish and I had to guess which one, I would have guessed Denise Gomez. However, I don't bet fucking over-unders for that reason. You threw a 5 on it to return okay. Alright, well, dude, if you did that and you can afford it, you should. I mean, obviously that's, you know, relatively little money. I mean, I don't want to say that and piss anybody off out there. And it's not to say that I don't, after laying round robins and subsequent parlays, that I don't throw occasional straight bets and lightning bets up there. But you know, the thing is, if you shouldn't be putting any money on something that's a coin toss, dude. You should be, you know, if you can afford to bet on a coin toss if it's part of a parlay, but not like a parlay that means that if you lose that parlay, you're losing money. Understand what I'm saying? Now, it's like if you're just losing money in potential winnings because you have a solid round robin foundational parlay, you know, and then subsequent parlays, and then you decided that you decided you were gonna take $1,000 or $1,200 and have that out on this UFC card, and your round robin definitely is breaking you even, you know, then then do what you're gonna do if you really feel strongly.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
GM3 by submission.
With plaque psoriasis, even
And process Magny to go. You have process Magny to go the distance. So you have a two-way parlay. Who's GM3? You have Meerschaert by submission and process to go the distance. That's a very stupid bet. I mean, yeah, dude. Yeah, of course that's a decent return, dude. But like, I mean, there are those fucking there are those like underdogs and shit that are underdogs for a reason, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I bet you could have gotten Meerschaert by knockout for even more, you know? Meerschaert by submission could happen.
Ask your doctor about your plasma. Stand to learn more.
The submission queen of the UFC, Jillian Robertson, has produced more tap-out victories than any woman in the promotion's history. She'll be looking to add to her record tonight.
Oh shit, my friend John's calling me. Did not know they moved already out of the comment.
Canada's Jillian Robertson is in the top 15 and rising, heading into her matchup with Pinheiro. And after already securing victories over Poliana Viana and Michelle Larson.
How many fights have there been? 7, right? No, 7, because that was the first main card fight. Just now.
Brazil's Pinheiro, a decorated judoka, will not shy away from a ground battle with Robertson as she looks to secure her 4th octagon win and continue her march to the top at 115 pounds in the most emphatic way possible. Coming up next, Pinheiro battles Jillian Savage Robertson.
Save now with the early Black Friday sale at Target.
Is the Ritter knockout and Ramius? No, that's not necessarily a bad bet. Now, once again, I hope you have a round robin parlay, if not 2, and some subsequent parlays just based on which fighter you think will win. Okay, like before you start betting on how people are gonna win and shit like that. That's not now. I'm taking Ramius and I'm taking De Ridder, but I mean, De Ridder could submit Meerschaert. More likely a KO. Ramius could find a submission. In fact, he is likely to be able to, given his height, given his scrambling ability. I mean, 5'4" bantamweight, dude. That he's stocky as fuck too. He's got a lot of power. Okay, he gets what's his name on the ground? He gets Gaston Bolaños on the ground, bro. That's, I mean, it's gonna be rough for Bolaños. Bolaños, see, what do you guys think? Do you think that who do you think had a harder cuts more weight, Ramius or Bolaños? Like, because I mean, you look at the way Ramius is built. I mean, and the fact that he's only lacking an inch in reach. He's lacking 3 inches in height. 5'4", and he took the extra pound. Brian, in case you don't know, in non-championship fights, UFC, right? A fighter gets, they're allowed up to 1 extra pound. So bantamweight limit is 135 Ramios, but it's really 136.
Okay.
If it's not, and there's no championship fights on this card.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you could see like 135.5 or 136. Anything over that, and somebody missed weight. So the 2 fighters that missed weight, one of them I took, she fucking won that first fight.
Yeah.
She was a pound over. The other one was that last minute replacement. He got executed in spectacular fashion.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Yo, so
why do your dad have the Scooby-Doo?
I don't know. Skinny fat Bolaños. Yeah, Skip, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I think Bolaños cuts a lot less to get to 130. He weighed in right at 135. I think Ramios is like this fucking little tank, dude. Not like the flyweight 5'3" guy that Clayton Carpenter pieced up that MMA Guru picked and lost.
Yeah.
What?
Do you ever know what they're cutting from?
No. There was one time the MMA Junkie, which I recommend you guys look at. MMA Junkie, I think it was UFC 298. It published after the fight what people actually weighed in the octagon. So they have 24 hours to rehydrate. Jeff Neal, like he gets 30 pounds. He's back 30 pounds heavier in the octagon. So my friend Brian's picking Luana because he wants me to be a piece of shit.
What?
Because he wants me to be a piece of shit.
You to be a piece of shit?
Yeah.
Your mother wants you to be a piece of shit.
I mean, my mother didn't want that for me, but it's a good thing. She had little control. I mean, maybe I am a piece of shit.
Oh my god. So it's like O'Malley, isn't it?
He's saying sorry, forgive my unenlightened friend for saying that. Dude, you got for saying that Jillian Robertson looks like Sean O'Malley. Jesus Christ.
Is that offensive?
No. No, why? Just because of the hair? No, she's an animal, dude. She
looks like one.
I mean, she's ranked 14th. Pinheiro's.
So we got Luana, right?
No, we got Jillian Robertson. I got Jillian Robertson. Dude, I'll be so mad if Brian's right based on no information. Like, so what informs your decision?
Possibly that I sat outside for the past 15 minutes looking at her.
Well, Krager, by the way, my round robin does require Prates and Robertson. I believe I put her in the round robin. I either added her to my secondary one or I put her in the one that's in the video.
So basically, as long as she doesn't get caught with something wild, a big massive looping shot from Pinheiro, she feels like she can kind of coast to a victory. And that isn't because she was dismissing her as an opponent and not having respect.
Damn, this is a lot of action for a women's fight right away.
Well, and I was going to say the striking in particular.
The striking is...
Obviously the submission
there, oh, shit. Oh, right. Okay, Jillian Robertson's...
Right in her face, was able to pressure, and that is going to be what sets up these takedowns and these entries.
And it's really nice to see Jillian Robertson, being successful with these takedowns. As opposed to just...
Okay, Robertson got the takedown, and Robertson's doing what she needs to do. Sweep the leg, please. See, I don't like that Robertson tries to coil instead of just.
She just relies purely on technique.
Well,
you can see this on display.
That was beautiful technique and fight IQ a moment ago. I mean, she did such a good job of landing the elbow to set up the transition to the single leg. The way that she's able to chain together not just her takedown attempts, but blend in the strike.
She gets her.
It's just really high-level stuff from Jillian Robertson. Pinheiro gonna try to strip the grip here.
Yeah, but Jillian Robertson needs.
Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Jillian does need to be a little bit wary of pushing pushing her weight too much in one direction because Pinheiro has that great judo background. She's very good at reversing.
Good job. Good job, Jillian.
Round they go, and then Robertson gets the back.
Got the back, got the back.
The rhythm and the motion of Pinheiro to maintain back control was really impressive.
Yeah. I do see a little bit of judo in Pinheiro, though.
You see the hand of Pinheiro came real close to a fence grab a couple of times. Not that she was trying to cheat. It's just instinctual sometimes. You know, your hand goes out. She didn't grab, but she leaned against the fence. Now we see nice use. Nice left hand.
Able to break free. Let's go halfway through the round.
Stop grabbing the cage.
She
No
did
more.
grab the fence.
Okay? No more.
Pinheiro grabbed the fence.
That's what I said a second ago.
He was sternly warning during those grappling exchanges. There was not, I don't think, a position altered grappling.
Good front kick by Jillian, but
For all that grappling, the defensive grappling along the fence that Pinheiro was forced to do.
Great uppercut landed just then for Pinheiro. And you know, this is, it's kind of crazy.
Good right.
Stop the fight and warn Pinheiro because of potential fence grabs. Which kind of slows the momentum of Robertson a little bit.
It sucks the energy out of the moment.
Decent rights, but she's not quite landing by Jillian.
It's a restart.
Oh! Rough calf kick. Was that checked?
Pinheiro does have an advantage, looking lighter, footwork's better, more pop on the shots. Probably because Robertson just burned a lot of energy, sequencing together those, several takedowns, one after the other. So right now she's just taking a couple of breathers, getting the breath back before she goes again.
Good.
I like the kicks from Robertson because Pinheiro does such a good job of staying out at range, darting in, landing a couple shots, getting back out. She's got great footwork, great movement. If Robertson can start to find her at kicking range, it's going to allow
She almost knocked her over with that calf kick.
down to the ground where she wants it.
Seen that several times. A leg kick answered with a punch up top.
It's a classic, one of the classic counters. Somebody throws a low kick, just drill a right hand right in the face.
Good. Oh, nice side control.
Yeah, 3/4 out here. Now, Robertson loves the submissions. And from here, we just saw a 12-6 elbow attempted. At this point, just score some points, do some damage. Use the old ground and pound.
Robertson always does such a good job maintaining her balance in these situations where Pinheiro is going to look to sweep her, disbalance her.
Top position to end the round. A few 12-6 elbows for good measure. Round 2 coming up.
Be careful of the spine. Nothing on the spine.
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging.
Yeah, that was a tough here. I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna check the ESPN stats. So they're giving 3 takedowns to Jillian Robertson with only 2 minutes 18 seconds control time. They're saying that Pinheiro outstruck her 17-12. I don't know. That's a tough round to score.
Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
Talking to my doctor about a pill was a total game changer.
Two of the bantamweight division's best battle in McCown Shine on Saturday, November 23rd. Russian former champion Pyotr Yan to assert his striking dominance.
I mean, I would say 1-0 Robertson, but you can never be sure.
So the corner of Pinheiro called for jabs to the chest. For anyone that doesn't understand that, that's because obviously Robertson has a takedown heavy approach. So the level
Yeah, Robertson's got to watch the body.
head dips down, so the jab at the chest.
Good leg kicks by Robertson, but
Yeah, Dean Thomas asking for more pressure.
oh, that
Julian
fuck.
wants her to get
Alright, people are saying,
Pinheiro.
what are they saying? 10-9 Robertson.
There you go, find the hips.
Yeah, that injury wasn't quite as clear. Pinheiro saw it coming.
Oh.
Kind of got an underhook on the way in. That's just soul destroying if you're the wrestler. Again.
Oh, fuck. Robertson's not looking good in this.
Pinheiro doing a good job. Jab into the stomach. It's not quite the chest, but it's still the midsection. And she's feeling it as well, right to the solar plexus.
Small face from Robertson as she tries to draw up the attack of Pinheiro. Seems like not a matter of if, but when her next takedown attempt comes.
Well, you can see the fight IQ from Robertson. I mean, she's getting clipped through shots even now. She's cutting off the cage constantly. Keeping Pinheiro, you know, within that black line, which is where you can shoot, drive them into the fence, take them down. You've got to be careful because while she's cutting off the cage and kind of controlling things, she's taking a lot of shots. And as tough as she is, you can only take so much.
Those body shots are gonna add up. She's gonna need to stop taking those.
Pieces of this round doing damage with those shots, not necessarily shots that are going to knock Julian Robertson down, or they might.
Yeah, they could.
But they accumulate. And I'm just really impressed with the footwork of Pinheiro, the way that she's able to land and move. Robertson having a hard time pinning her down here.
Yeah, strong response in round 2 from Pinheiro is really controlling things, albeit from her back foot. They're dealing with a lot of pressure from Robertson. They clinch up once again as they go to the fence.
Robertson's got it. She's got a sweep. She's got a sweep.
On the right side.
Pinheiro, the potential look for that whizzer kick. She's got great judo throws, big background in judo.
She gotta watch.
Robertson doing a really good job of driving her into the fence, though.
Oh, that's not good.
Goes right back in for another one. Unable to get it to the mat where she wants it.
Pinheiro just so fast. This is kind of the game plan that Tabitha Ricci had success with. I guess Julian Robertson as well. Just be faster, move, defend takedowns.
Yeah, Robertson's going to have to connect something first. Land with the hands before she goes for the takedown. She's trying to feint and then level change. Pinheiro, she's seeing it coming. She's blocking every single one of these takedown attempts. So they're kind of futile at this point from Robertson. She needs to land with something with the hands.
Yeah, strike into it.
Give her something to worry about. Give her a reason to react and to eat the feint, to bite on the feint. Because until you do that, Pinheiro's like, I know what you're doing. You just got to level change. That was good.
Takedown attempt in the round for Robertson. Now on the back while Pinheiro keeps the feet. 45 to go in the round.
It's not gonna win in the round.
Robertson gonna look to sag her weight forward. Try to drag Pinheiro down. I love how she's kicking that foot out.
At this point, Robertson can take that left leg and just kick the ankle from underneath her. Sit her down that way. Drags her down. Came close to taking the back. Pinheiro defending really well.
We head to a third and final round after this.
Alright, I think it's 1-1.
Football player with plaque psoriasis is challenging.
Yes, maybe.
A place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end.
Hold that thought. Alright, we're assuming a good side control.
Don't be afraid to go back into her guard, okay?
Good. Now ground and pound, please. Please finish this, because, like, assuming this is 1-1. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
Hit him with the John Jones. Hit him with the John Jones.
He's right there. He's right behind us.
He's in the building.
Couple elbows
Mm.
from Robertson.
Elbows, please.
Why not? Hit him with the John Jones.
Elbows.
Is there a better height man than Deep Thomas?
Yeah.
I'd say no.
The hitter with the John Jones is that new 12-6 elbow that's legal that ultimately led to the DQ for John Jones against Matt Hamill back in the day.
Did we just start calling them elbows? As opposed to 12 to 6.
Right. Well, I
you know what I mean?
know.
Yeah.
Give it a month or two. Give us, gotta get used to it.
It's the 12 to 6 elbow.
I mean, it was as of November 1st. So
you need a downward elbow.
Yo, keep elbows to the face.
Well done to Pinheiro because she's been in a bad position.
No, don't let her out. Don't let her out.
What she's doing is she's moving enough so that
No.
can't establish a base to throw the shots.
She's in a bad spot now, though.
Yeah.
Jillian has her in this crucifix.
This might be some 3 to 9 elbows.
If Jillian can keep that right arm of Pinheiro trapped as well as the left, I mean, this is going to be a rough moment for Pinheiro here.
Yeah, she's in a terrible position here. The problem is for Jillian is that she hasn't quite controlled that arm there, so she can go to work with the left hand. Now she has. She needs to use the head. I mean, she knows what she's doing, but the head's going to be on the underside of the arm.
It's a fine line to keep your balance in this top side control spot. Nice use of the shoulder pressure there, passes right into mount.
Yeah, really good work. Still 2 minutes. Ample time for a finish.
Yeah, I was just going to say, watch for Pinheiro to bring her legs all the way up. You don't see that a lot in men's MMA, but the women can do it. And sometimes if you catch the shoulders, you can pull them back and reverse the spot.
He's saying that women are more flexible.
I am in
That's
fact saying
offensive.
that, yes.
That's offensive.
Yo, fuck laying and praying, bro. She might need to finish.
It's very true.
Offensive and true.
Oh shit.
It's one of my better moves only because I found myself at the bottom.
I paid money to see you doing that, Brendan.
I need to go in the third round. It's been a dominant one for Jillian Robertson.
Scrambling round like a little insect on its belly, on its back.
I thought you might like that. 7 minutes of ground control time and counting for Robertson. In a fight that perhaps came down to the third round and could have gone better with the early takedown. Pinheiro scrambling, still in the grasp as she returns to her feet.
Yeah, this has been a tremendous round for Jillian Robertson. Really good survival.
No.
Pinheiro with a chance here now with a minute to go.
Oh, fuck me.
That is really nice. She's on the neck. I would advise disengage.
It's under the chin. And Robertson is out.
It's a dangerous game.
Perhaps chasing submission over position there. And now in a tough spot with 40 to go.
And you can just see the look of frustration in her face there. Looks over the corner. She's like, I blew it. I blew it.
Jillian pulling that post out from Pinheiro, now has it pinned down. I mean, just watching her work through this systematic destruction of her opponents on the ground is really, really cool to watch. Looking for a head and arm choke here.
Oh shit.
It's going to be difficult to do with the fence in the way.
Pull her away from the fence, but that's the end of the fight.
One more scramble attempt from Pinheiro, but Robertson able to float on top for the majority of the final round. A little bit of extracurricular there.
Oh god.
We need scorecards.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, I think Robertson won the first, and I mean, she clearly won the third.
This is a hot flash. But this is a not flash. From moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause, Gioza is the first and only prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of
I think 2-1 for Robertson as well. But I mean, and you know, I'll be honest, I think so pretty clearly. Like, I get nervous. I get nervous about these judges. I mean, one judge gave Gave Karolina Kowalkiewicz the 3rd round.
Yellow under the eyes or skin, pale stooling, dark urine, or stomach pain. Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more, not flashes. You can save on Veoza. Visit saveonveoza.com to learn more.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with David Cormier and Chael Sonnen. You can watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and you can listen to it wherever you get your podcasts. Just see it, Chael. 2 episodes every week, Monday and Thursday.
They're not all casuals, man.
And now for the official decision brought to you by TAB, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans.
All 3 JoJo's.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The totals are 29-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Julian Robertson!
I'm here with Gillian Robertson.
She get a point taken away for grabbing the fence? Oh! Yo, your girl lost.
Who?
Baby boy. Pinheiro lost.
Oh,
How do you feel?
Oh. So I'm 2. I'm.
You're 0.
4.
Oh, that you feel.
0 for 3. 0 for 3.
I should be retiring, girls.
There's fight number 8.
But I'm 0 for 3, bitch. That's only.
Oh, okay. Alright, 8 for 8 with 3 fights to go. 8 out of 8, so with 3 fights to go, yeah. Brian's 0 for 8. That's what I just told him, but he's claiming he's 0 for 4 because he only weighed in on.
She's seemingly always smiling, but if you know Gillian Robertson as a fighter, you know that she doesn't really count it the same if she gets her hand raised after 15 minutes as opposed to the tap-out kind. But
Which I do know about Gillian Robertson, John Anik, which is why I, or was that Paul Felder? I mixed them up. Actually, no, that's bullshit. Why is John Jones here? Oh, because he's fighting next week.
when he takes on Steve Miocic at UFC 309.
Yeah, well, Brian, I mean, see, that's the thing, is Brian doesn't really pick. See, like, my anonymous friend will, the reason that I do, that he's my, typical chosen friend to do, picks with is because he'll push back a lot. I mean, he pushed back on me when I picked Batista to beat Aldo, and as I've said, you know, I wasn't a fan of the way Batista fought that 3rd round, but he did win. He pushed back on me hard when I picked Chris Barnett to beat Kennedy, fucking in Shikiri or whatever. But, you know, I do maintain that had Chris Barnett not, you know, just gallivanted out like a fucking meatball and crushed his own ankle bones under the weight of his body, that before the fight started, that he actually would have had a decent chance against Kennedy, who can neither strike to any powerful advantage nor really fight at all. Forget his early career. I don't want to hear about when he knocked out Carlos Ulberg. Yeah. What about when fucking, you know, Uberim knocked out Pavlovich? What about when fucking Ricky Simone beat Merab? What about when Islam got knocked out? You know, who cares? Craig, are you a fighter? A lot of the time, fighters are bad at making picks. I mean, if you watch a lot of fights, dude, picking fights, I mean, do you just watch and kind of forget, like, you know, do you look at cards, you know, do you look at cards in the week leading up, like, you know, because, I mean, a lot goes into picking fights, just being, I mean, you could be a casual MMA fan and not be good at picking fights. You could also be a hardcore MMA fan and not be good at picking fights. You know, you could be an MMA fighter and be ass at picking fights, dude. Most fighters are, because, you know, especially, you know, if there's a card, if anyone on the card is somebody that they've trained with or that they know or like, I mean, you know, they don't want it out there publicly that they chose against, even if the person loses, you know. That's why, yeah. Alright, John Jones in the house. We all know. Yeah, see, okay, but dude, Krager, listen, please watch my videos. Like, watch, like, when you have time, bro. I haven't had my channel for that long. Go back and watch a couple of my fights. I do not look at betting lines before I make my picks, and that is the God's honest truth. There are people that will say that and be full of shit because their entire predictions. And I'll name, like I said, I made one video which spurred that whole fucking beef with the one dude who I didn't even mention and who sniped a comment on it and started with me. But if you actually watch that video, what I'm talking about is accountability, because you do have people like the Weasel, who isn't the guy that started with me. The Weasel would be a person who I have really no issue with personally, except I don't even know whether or not he's sponsored by any betting sites. But the problem that I have with him is that, I've been, friends of mine have shown me videos, and I say friends of mine have shown me because I really don't. Well, MMA Guru is literally, I mean, he's the only person, MMA YouTuber whose content I seek out and ever watch regularly. Oh, thanks, man. But like, my whole thing is that most prediction videos you're gonna watch are gonna be not by people like MMA Guru or me. Now, MMA Guru, the fact that I'm up like 30 something on picks year to date against MMA Guru has a lot less to do with the argument I'm making, because MMA Guru does research. He knows and loves the sport. He lives and breathes it. That's all he does. How do you claim winnings on Kirgo? If you have winnings on, no, you don't have to retract your message. I'll answer you, bro. How do you request the payout? You go to request payout. I assume you have a profile. You go to request payout. Hopefully you're using a smart way of putting money on there. Be it, an Exodus wallet, or, even if it's just fucking Cash App, bro. What you do is, you request a payout. And, it's pretty much self-explanatory from there. BetUS is as easier. It's the same idea. And it's it's easier to get money on BetUS than it is to get your money out. Trust me, which is what you tried finding that out somewhere else. And Kirgo is very, very, very quick, very efficient, dude. Dude, Mickey Mays doesn't back shit, by the way. That's why in the descriptions for all my videos after MMA Guru, I link Mickey Mays, and I link and in that one video that I said about like spotting grifters, grifters meaning people who are MMA content creators who basically don't really know shit about the sport and are going to encourage you to bet, and who don't have to have any accountability because their channels are so monetized that like they're gonna make money, they have subscribers, they're gonna do just fine. So, they're gonna basically, they're gonna passively encourage you to lose all your money, and their prediction videos are just scrolling. It's literally the topology page as they scroll up it and talk about betting lines and who's a good underdog pick. That kind of shit should not go into a prediction video. Prediction video should be like, okay, this guy's fighting this guy. Who do I think's gonna win? Why? What strengths, weaknesses does this person have? Former fights. What's new? What could be new? That type of thing. That's why when I do my prediction videos normally, unfortunately this card I had to pack everything in together because I went through some bullshit in my relationship recently. But normally I'll have my prediction video, and then following that I'll have what I've been calling last minute betting advice. Okay, so 8 for 8 with 3 fights to go. This fight See, I'm gonna be honest. This fight and the co-main, I'm slightly nervous about. I'm slightly. I always get nervous, but I love the sport, dude. Like, if like let's say you know let's say Neil Magny were to pull some some insane shit. See Neil Magny were to get get Carlos Prates to the ground, right? And all of a sudden Carlos Prates is in like an ankle lock that he can't get out of, right? And he taps. Like, am I gonna be pissed off? Yeah, a little bit. Right at first, and then I'm gonna be like, holy shit, Neil Magny. Like, Neil Magny just brick walled Carlos Prates, right? That's I enjoy the sport. Now, am I happy I didn't see One Fight Championship last night? No. Am I happy that I didn't bet on One Fight Championship, which I would have had I not been in a dark hole due to, relationship shit? Yes, I am. Because, of course, I would have bet on Anatoly Malic. Now, and I probably would have round robin. I probably would have laid a round robin parlay with him on it, too. But by the grace of God, I didn't. Also, by the grace of God, the judges have been pretty fair. I mean, by the way, they've been pretty fair the 2 times that they've been called to do their jobs, which is nice. It's nice to see something like this.
76 renewable diesel fuels all the ways you go.
Save now with the Black Friday sale. Where's traffic?
30% off. 6042. What? No. Sorry, my friend just asked what my address is, and I almost here, 1 second, I gotta mute them. Sorry, my friend Brian just found himself a date, I believe.
So check Allstate first for a quote that can save you.
Sorry. Bruschetta, Rotolo, Rod Tag, Round Robin. Is that what you had, Skip? What was that? Were those your... Did you round robin a 5-leg parlay 3 ways, and that protected you from Anatoly's loss? Because, that's when a round robin really, that's when, even though it's like your wins won't be as significant, that like losing 1 leg of a round robin, that's when the round robin technique really showcases, how much when you would have otherwise lost everything, and instead of that you broke even plus a little bit. Oh, one actually does appear on BetUS, but it's last minute. BetUS though, One Fight Championship as well as Bare Knuckle and everything else, they're all on Kirgo. How much is my parlay payout? You mean how much if I sweep the card, how much do I make? Dude, don't make me tell you before. What, dude, watch these last 3 fights just not go my way, and
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis, the football locker room is always a place where...
Do I ever cash out before the end of the bet? No, I don't do that. I don't do that because I know how much I have out, and and it's very easy to see. Now I check because I also, don't forget, I have soccer, so, I say don't forget, like, you guys should know, but, like, yeah, I also have soccer, so it's like, so I'm periodically keeping track, usually I'll, a lot of the time, like today I've been writing shit by hand because, I haven't had time to, to put like, okay, like I'm up this much, but that's soccer, right? So I know what I put out onto this card, all right? So I mean, the next two fights are. So here's the thing, I don't know why you think Romulus is fraudulent, but yeah, not in the AM, bro. You're not wrong, and I like that you're cautious. I like that you're philosophically pessimistic. That I'm exactly the same way. I do have Romeos on this. I mean, I think he's stronger and more powerful. I think he is capable of finding submissions, but this one can be rough. Let's go.
This next martial artist is 5 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 136 pounds, his record stands at 9 victories. With 2
He looks a little nervous.
Out of St. Louis, Missouri, here is Cortavious Romeo!
I also have I've already, so for this card, subsequent bets after round robins, there's parlays, and then there's a couple of like minute parlays. Minute meaning like 3 legs or more, all having to do with one fight that have already paid. Right? So, and like, I don't like to disclose the exact amount that I've won. I mean, I'll give you like low, mid, high, however many figures. Yeah. Yes, Cortavious fought on the contender series.
Romeus in blue.
Alright.
So Romeus definitely a much more unconventional style.
Oh, damn, I did not like that inside leg kick. Alright, one back. Oh, shit. Flying knee just got stuffed.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Oh!
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't like these legs. Yeah.
UFC veteran Danny Castillo in the corner.
Dude, Ramos is powerful though. He's a little bit scared to commit. Except he trains with Montel Jackson. That makes me feel a little bit better. How did I not know that he's training with Montel Jackson?
Aggressive strikes. If you just learn to control that a little bit, I spoke to us this week about controlling his emotions in the fight and just being in control of himself. But you don't want to lose it too much. You know what I mean? You want to control yourself.
Okay. Alright, that is what I was waiting for. Now get it. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. Genius takedown. Genius takedown. Oh shit, he got him off. Wait, is he gonna get the armbar? He's good. He's good with those armbars. Yeah, he is. He's got both of his arms. He's not letting go of either of his arms. He's got to watch the elbows though. For 3 minutes.
That was one of the loudest I've heard in recent memory.
Yeah, I mean, he hurt Bolaños with that slam, but Bolaños could win the round.
Does enough to get Bolaños off as he returns to his feet.
Dude, Bolaños is gonna need to. Yeah, no, yeah, that throw was fire.
He's trying to find that underhook, the right arm.
I was gonna say, I was a little surprised not to see Bolaños break off a little bit sooner there. He's got to stop eating kicks. He's got to stop eating kicks.
He's got the next kick that gets thrown. He's got to shoot a takedown. He's got to use. Dude, this guy's got a bladed stance. Go for the fucking single leg then. Damn it. God damn it. Go for the fucking... I mean, this guy's got a bladed stance. He needs... Dude, he can't be striking with him. Good right straight, but... Yeah. Dude, Bisping's not wrong at all. Dude, you can't... Stop eating body kicks, man. Stop eating kicks. Oh, stop eating those inside kicks, dude. Oh, took that. Okay.
Fingers just got joined together right here in front of us. No, he's trying to lock his hands. He couldn't do it for a moment. And Bolaños spread his legs, right at the stance.
Oh, can you sweep the leg? Watch the knees. He's losing this round. Dude, he's grabbing the cage. He's grabbing the cage like crazy.
Back to space with Bolaños advancing. Another kick. He has found a nice hole. Right.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is that enough to take the round? Damn, is that enough to take the round?
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis,
Is that enough to take the round? What do you guys think?
The locker room is always a place where people are going to see your skin.
That was...
Hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional.
Oof.
And this is my story. I felt embarrassed on my plaques, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every
yeah, very close. Let me check the ESPN stats real quick. No, they're giving... Yeah, I mean, hopefully, dude, not in the AM, bro. If I remember correctly, it was a second round finish though that he did get on the Contender Series. Yeah, I mean, there's no way he won that first round. I mean,
25% on the 2-month subscription to UFC Fight Pass this week when you sign up ahead of UFC 309. UFC Fight Pass is the exclusive home to global powerhouse combat sports organizations from all over the globe. Sign up today to see the MMA stars of tomorrow before they reach.
he can't leave his body open.
Largest combat sports library. So that exchange at the end of round one was
Dude, if he keeps getting kicked in the body, it's fucking over. Good. Oh, excellent combination to set up a takedown.
The confidence that he needs. You know, you go from the Contender Series to the UFC. You got a striker like Bolaños just gripping those.
No, he didn't drop him. He set up a he set up a takedown with a combination.
Concern slows you down a bit. All you need is one big moment like we had at the end of round one, and you're back in the game.
Body triangle.
Strength and savvy, because he was so close to losing that spot on the back of Bolaños if he'd been able to spin in there, but the one hook saved him. Gonna look to get the body triangle.
Dude, if this guy grabs the fence one more time. I mean, he got a warning.
Zach's asking for... Sorry.
Yeah, Bolaños just gave a look. A smile like it, guys.
They're asking for a short choke, which is basically just a different grip on a rear naked choke, but it keeps the opponent from fighting the top arm.
UFC Fusion by Venom has arrived, combining performance and lifestyle.
Oh shit. Oh shit. He might be under. No, he's not under. He's under there.
Defended by Bolaños. That looks concerning a second ago.
Keep that body triangle though.
For Mobius, he's just gonna main card. You've got the body triangle. You've got 3 minutes.
Yeah, that body triangle. Don't let go of it, dude. You don't let go of it. Don't let go of that body triangle. Don't let go of the body triangle. No, it's not. It's not good.
He's trying to hammer his legs. If you know what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Break his jaw.
No.
I wasn't apologizing. I was apologizing to my person.
Halfway through the round,
Mm.
Marcus has been submitted
Mm.
twice.
So no need to whisper.
That's nice work. That's why the coach
That
is
was
so
funny as
happy.
fuck.
Again, really good survival
Sorry, I hope
instincts
we
by
really
Bolaños.
Yeah, he did. Now remember, he lost that first round.
And away from Romeus in this spot, that'll give him a chance to spin in. So he no longer has the body lock, so this is an opportunity for Bolaños.
Bolaños is. Am I wrong, or has Bolaños grabbed the cage?
You know, a really good job here. He's just been in all kinds of trouble.
Oh, watch out.
That's a nice elbow. Open real quick.
Oh, Bolaños, nice.
I haven't. That was really nice. Outstanding. Creative. And Romeus is hurt. He's hurt. He's wobbling.
Bolaños not even wanting to adjust the shorts. He's up the middle.
He's more worried about adjusting the face of Romeus than he is his shorts, I can assure you.
Watch your head position. Get one of those underhooks. He's tired, Carl. 1 minute. He's tired. The cut right above the right eye of Romeus. Wow, clash of heads in round 1. Now Bolaños has turned the tables here.
Yeah, with 2 nasty elbows. 2 original elbows as well. And then those knees, it's changed everything here. Everything.
Who won round 1? Bolaños.
Bolaños stacks him up just for a moment. Steps over. And Romeus perhaps just trying to mitigate damage for the final 20 of the rounds.
Romeus needs to get on that left hip. But we gotta remember, he can be very dangerous down here, but not while he's eating these elbows.
Crushing crowd amount for Bolaños.
Another 2 seconds or so.
Third round coming up.
Fuck. He is down 2-1. Or he's down 2-2, I mean.
Let's slide a nigga something.
A place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it.
He's
I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my plaques, and I was coming
Yeah, he used to be a male model.
Bro, he's down 2-0.
He was Justin Bieber for Justin Bieber when Justin Bieber
Yeah.
was applying them every day.
Fuck.
Applying them to spots that are hard
I mean,
to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent
well,
with to see visible changes.
it's the beauty of round robins.
It's a pill form and works from the inside out. Looking back at it,
Yeah, Bolaños is up. I'm gonna say Bolaños is up 2-0. Cortavius does have finishing potential though. I know Konnichiwa is hello in English, man. It's a good scrap, bro. I just think that early on, Cortavius took too much damage on the feet. He's about to prevent me from sweeping this card.
Only on Rumble, Damien Chappelle puts the heavyweight strap on the line against Jordan Perez. Plus Wolverine faces Kathy for the light heavyweight gold. And Blackburn versus Booties 2 for the welterweight title. For more information,
Alright, so we're gonna need a finish out of Cortavius.
Okay. And when judging a fight, damage, dominance,
How are you? Who's dominant right now?
I think it's pretty clearly 2-0 for Bolaños. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh wow! He's got a He's got a leg lock.
How's it 2-0 when there's only round 3?
2-0. 2 rounds.
Yeah. Sorry.
Jesus.
No, you said 2-0. I heard 2-2.
Mm-mm.
All right.
No, only the main event is 5 rounds.
Never.
Now he could submit him, but I don't think he's gonna do it like this.
No, not like that.
Ramos is gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to figure out a submission or it's over. This is where Ramos wants it, but he's gonna have to get.
Wait, why do you say that?
Why? Because he's a submission grabber.
Okay. So this is his field. This is.
Oh shit! Does he have his arm?
No, I don't think he has full grip.
I can't see it.
I don't think so, because if he did, he would flip, right?
No, he's got.
See?
He lost it, but he's not getting off him.
No, but with elbow?
He's gotta figure it out.
Yeah, there's a high elbow there.
No, but he's not trying to strike, dude. He's trying to grab him.
No. Not Ramos or whatever. Bolanos? He had an elbow, bro, that is just like...
Needs him back on the ground.
Oh, fuck.
That was a mistake. Fuck. Now fucking Bolanos is in top control.
How does a 12-6 interfere with
12-6 elbows, but that's not... 12-6 elbows are about what Bolanos is about to put on them.
That's what I'm asking. So that's what I'm asking. Like, what's the difference? Like, so take a second while they're doing the thing. And what is the significance of the?
Hold on, no. Wait, ask me after this fight.
Romeo's looking for the finish, though. That's a fact. There's a reason why he's taking him down. It's not to stall. It's not to hang out. It's not to burn the clock. It's to try and choke him out.
Ramos his only chance is getting him down.
To lift Romeo's, not allowing him to complete that double leg. Bolanos showed a huge improvement in terms of his fence wrestling, his awareness in these positions.
Yeah, without question.
Takedown is being spilled to the ground. A lot of fatigue on both sides here.
Takedowns of his own now.
With a minute and a half left, I don't see it. Yeah, not in the end, bro. I feel you.
Bolaños much busier on the ground in the striking department. 31 ground strikes so far. To just 8 for Romeus. Of course, Romeus was chasing a bit more submissions. Almost 60 seconds in this bantamweight affair.
Yeah.
Oh, no, why would he just let him? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna? Yeah, I don't know what he thinks he's got.
Both have moments of success. You gotta enter the tank. Romeo's easy takedown.
Indeed an easy takedown, but it's what he does with it that's gonna matter.
He needs to finish.
30 seconds here. He's got to do damage.
You hear the corner. They want him to be urgent with damage. Position not good enough in a fight like this sometimes. It's been a close fight, but you want to send a message to the judges in the final seconds. And some shots from each side on the ground. Both exhausted. Both had their moments through 15 minutes.
I mean, that's probably, I mean, at best a 29-28. Skip. Robbery incoming. Skip. That would be ridiculous. I mean, they did it for Sergey City. And that was a clear robbery. Yeah, I know. Did you, yo, tell me, who'd you pick, though? Did you pick Bolaños? Or did you pick Bolaños? Or did you pick, Yo, I'm talking to you, Skip. Who'd you actually have? Because, I mean, and be honest, because if you told me, I don't remember. And your shit's not public like mine is. Because I had you on Radke versus Summerberry. Yeah, I feel you. Well, alright. So far, I don't, and do we have any disagreements left? Because if not, Skip. Finally got one back on there. Dude, why don't you make a channel, bro? I mean, MMA Guru told me to make one. I mean, it's just that, like, you know, if you do, like, try to do what I talk about in that one video and, like, actually, like, do breakdowns that are substantive, you know? What? What was up? Sorry.
So, no, you guys. So, Kelly, hold on.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, decision. Here comes my first L on this card.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges see it 30-26, 30-27.
Oh, God.
30-27. All for your winner by unanimous decision, the Dream Killer, Gaston.
Yeah, who saw it 30-26? Motherfucker was grabbing the cage. Damn, I mean, the judges are cruel but fair.
Gaston Bolaños, how you feeling, brother? Mike, I've been waiting to be here for my whole career.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
You know, the last one wasn't my best outgoing. No excuse, I didn't have the best camp. But here I am, man.
I see it 30-27. I see it 30-27, maybe 29-28 if you give Cretavious the last round. 30-26, my fucking ass. But, you know, is what it is.
To my father, the man that we moved here when I was 13 years old. I saw this man do jobs to support me. Alright, he's not having the best time right now. He's getting over some stuff.
Skip, I mean, you can't fathom losing to Gaston Bolaños. You say that, but I mean, like, are you a bantamweight? Are you ready to get in there against them? That's what my friend John would say. But on the same token, dude, I mean, dude, he had some scrambles early out in the third where he was close to. Yeah, I mean, he was close to. He was approaching submissions.
I want to show that I'm a UFC bantamweight, and I'm here to fucking stay, man. Hey, striking system. Here it is, man. This man right here. Well, we look forward to seeing it. Congrats to you, to your father. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dream Killer, Gaston Bolaños.
I mean, he really is a dream killer because that poor fucking kid just came in off the Contender Series. Alright, so that would have been 9. So I'm 8-1 with 2 fights left on an 11 fight card. Trying to go 10 for 11. I know that MMA Guru is behind me by at least 1. But I don't know anybody else. I don't know about anybody else. Maybe somebody didn't pick but did not have him on any round robins. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
What do you think the impact? How do you think that the new rules are going to impact MMA?
So basically, no more. So, one thing is, here, 1 second.
This is.
I'm very, very motivated. I think this is a big step for me, a big opportunity to win over him. I think it's time to start talking about fighting opponents, and for him, it's going to be a rough night, to be honest.
1 second. That's right, guys. Yeah,
has been a star on the international circuit, winning 17 of his 19 pro bouts with 15 finishes. And now he's eager to test himself on mixed martial arts ultimate proving.
okay. Yo, back. So, alright, so my friend Brian's asking about, so one thing. You used to be able to, for example, like, knees to the head of a grounded opponent used to be illegal, right? So, but to make yourself a grounded opponent, all you had to do was have an arm like that, right? Palm on the ground. So a lot of the time, if somebody's getting, like, let's say somebody, you know, gets double legged, right? You know, but they defend against that. Now they're on the ground, they're about to get, like, picked up or taken down, right? If they put, you know, and a lot of the time somebody's gonna knee them if they're in a clinch against the cage, trying to get them into a position where they can take them down, right? If they could get a palm on the ground, all of a sudden they're a grounded opponent. They're invincible from head, knees to the head, you know, knees to the body, kicks, right? Not no more. Right.
Okay, so I understand that part, right? I understand that part of it. And I mean, like, so I only saw 3 rules that they highlighted, right?
Yeah.
How do you think that impacts the fights itself? Like, do you think that's going to lead to some people trying to, like, bail out and call themselves a grounded opponent? Do you think that there's going
No,
to, like,
no, they can't do that anymore. I think that a lot of people like, in that first fight, like the first fight of the night, I think Melissa Mullins actually didn't throw a couple knees, forgetting that the new rules came into play. I mean, so it's gonna take a little bit before people are not sorry, not in the number 30. Yeah, 30-26 was ridiculous. No one even chased a bet on. What do you mean? Chase a bet on? Oh, you mean on yeah, dude. I mean, on the only bets that I lost because of Bolaños winning were entire card parlays. That fight was not on my round robins, and it was off of a significant amount of my subsequent parlays where I'll leave off 1, 2, 3, 5. In fact, that was the fight that I left. I had, of 11 fights, you know, of the 10 card parlays that I had, I left that fight probably off more than any, to be honest. However, that fight not going my way takes my potential wins from low 6 figures to high 5. So, but as long as these next two fights go my way, which is DeRitter and Process's way, that should be my payout. Now that's my payout. Like, it doesn't matter, like, what anyone's payout out there is, as long as you're, you know, as long as you break even plus anything, then you beat the house. You should be proud of yourself. Alright? I discourage anybody from gambling, as always, but if you continue to gamble, please employ the round robin strategy. Process, what do you mean? Yeah, don't chase bets. Don't chase bets if you're still, like, if your round robins, which are my round robins, hopefully, that I laid out, if those are still, wait, Gerald Mearshart by rear naked choke in the second. Krager, if you're right about that, bro, like, where do you live? If you're right about that bet, okay, and you're telling me this now, like, I might have to do a background check on you to make sure that, you know, you're not employed by the UFC or some shit. If you're right about that, I will, like, you're more than welcome to be a guest on my UFC 309 predictions. If Gerald Mearshart submits Rainier DeRitter, by rear naked choke in the second round. And we're talking about by rear naked choke. We're not talking about guillotine. We're not talking about... Yeah, round robin is looking good. Trust me. Oh, you're a fan of him because you're from Wisconsin. I mean, fair. I mean, dude, I'm a fan of Jared Gordon from New York. I mean... I'm even a fan of Marvin Vittorian. He's Northern Italian. I mean...
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner.
Bro, I'm not calling your shots, dude. I'm just saying, like, yeah. I mean, look, dude, like, if you laid the round robins and you're gonna break even plus money regardless, then put $5 on some horseshit if you really want to. I mean,
And your referee in charge, Mike Beltra.
but only if without losing that money that you put on some horseshit, you still are definitely breaking even.
Rainier to Ritter. Welcome to the UFC.
All right, let's see this.
You get Gerald Meerschaert.
First round. Red fight.
Meerschaert in his 22nd UFC.
Yeah, that's no joke.
He's in white, De Ritter's in black.
So you talk about Dutch kickboxing. De Ritter is not exactly the most proficient on the feet, but he does use it enough to set up the takedowns. We see him here using a lot of kicks. Gerald's got a much more traditional style. He's got power. De Ritter's got a really awkward style.
Yeah, he really does. He uses those teep kicks, though, almost like a jab to sort of draw out the attack of his opponent and then use that as his moment to level change or close the distance and get things where he wants them to be.
But the thing is, you see Jared.
What do you guys think Meerschaert weighs in the octagon compared to De Ritter?
He knows De Ritter.
Obviously, they both made weight. What do you guys think?
Oh!
Nice combination by Meerschaert.
Damn, Meerschaert just landed hard.
And this is sort of the cheeky smile that we got from Jared Meerschaert. He felt like he held the advantage on the feet.
He was like, okay, all right, sure. Now that was a good takedown attempt. In deep, hands together, and he's got him down. This is going to be nice now. I'm intrigued to see this.
202? No, I say way more. Jeff Neal fights at 170 and weighs 200 in the octagon, bro.
Better looking to pass the legs by.
Nicely done.
Oh, shit.
Thinking about a triangle. Backs away. Defended perfectly. Brings it back up. Oh, stinging little jab.
Yeah, good job, but...
Even Gerald appreciated that one. He was like, all right. Really good job. Ooh, rips to the body.
He's got some underrated power.
No, he does.
Oh, Meerschaert's power.
Reaction after that jab.
It's because of like.
Meerschaert's gonna shoot and probably clinch up against the cage. If he doesn't fucking just... Meerschaert could flatline him.
It's just hard to read. This sounds really disrespectful.
Oh. Damn, De Ritter can't take shit. Is this real?
So how are you supposed to be able to read it? That's what a lot of coaches have termed that they use.
Pretty clear that Meerschaert believes his advantage on the feet is enough where he doesn't really want to grapple.
No.
Sheds another one. He's been looking for a home for that left hand, which he's landed several times throughout the first 3 minutes.
That jab is money, though. It's really nice from De Ritter.
Stronger leg kicks from De Ritter would definitely be effective. Don't let him close you off. Don't let Meerschaert close. Watch Meerschaert's left.
You know, Meerschaert talked this week about kind of defending the UFC as well, saying these guys aren't going to come over here competing in other organizations and just think they're going to have an easy time. They're going to walk in here and, you know, become a champion within a few fights.
Sinks to his back, perhaps trying to find a home for that right arm under the chin. DeRitter escapes.
Yeah, well, he thought about the guillotine, but it was a mistake. Kicks him off again, though. Really nice.
Right away.
Good knee.
Beautiful work.
Another takedown attempt. He's got 2 so far.
And DeRitter is relentless with these.
Burchard thinking, I was going to say he was thinking about a guillotine, but he's looking
Watch
to break off.
shit. Dude, that right, dude, DeRitter was way open for a right hook.
It's been a really good round for Burchard. DeRitter's had some moments of success with the jab and a few little kicks here and there. The game plan is clearly to take down Burchard. Gerald GM3 winning that battle.
Burchard with a forearm shiver to escape that time.
Turtle felt like he would have the advantage in terms of the MMA grappling, the wrestling. He said, DeRitter's obviously a great submission guy, but he's got a little bit of a more of a sports jiu-jitsu approach to things. Very creative with his submissions, but sometimes sacrifices the wrestling exchanges.
Yeah, but jiu-jitsu is very different in the mixed martial arts.
Oh, good, right. Or left, I'm sorry, shit.
Nothing gentle about that art.
Oh, good elbows by DeRitter. Oh!
Closing seconds of the round. Burchard survives. Round 2 coming up.
Wow.
Bro. Okay, was that a finish or no?
With plaque psoriasis, even the thought of an itchy situation.
Skip, what are you laughing at?
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Card, run! Otezla can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over.
I mean, yeah, you say that until Mirsha got put on the ground.
Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or
I mean, dude, DeRitter's a lot more durable than it looks. Although I'm not saying I'm not calling shit. I'm not calling shit.
less itchy redness. Game night is a great night.
Well, listen, Kreger, you said second round. If it's a second round rear naked choke win, then like, I'll give you my Instagram and my friend.
Completely turns the tables, lands the elbow,
Yeah, that combination at the end might have been enough to give DeRitter the round.
Completely changed the complexion of that round, and likely the scoring as well.
Yeah, very good chance. It was interesting seeing it from that angle. It was right in front of us, the way Gerald hit the canvas. It looked like he was unconscious. But from that angle there, you can see he was clearly with it, looking at his opponent the whole time. So yeah, not a good visual to the judges, but still very much, with it mentally, so to say.
If you think back to a few months ago, August 24th, Burchard's last fight, he got rocked in the first round by Evan Shabazi and came back to win a performance of the night submission around the 2. He has done that several times.
That's a really good point, Brendan. And in that fight, I was...
Oh yeah, that's the kind of takedown that I did put money on.
He does some damage. We're in round 2. He really gets an easy takedown this time. Was pretty much unsuccessful throughout round 1. This time, did it perfect, easily.
DeRitter looking to...
I mean, now here's the real question: was
and the strikes on the ground that are
is it 1-0 Mearshart right now?
He's got his right arm scooped under the neck there for DeRitter to not see that often.
Yeah, I know he's looking for a dice. Or he was.
Yeah, that's why both guys currently just waiting to see what the other opponent gives them. Taking that opportunity to just have a few precious breaths. Take a deep one.
Burchard, nice job to go
Mm-mm. Oh, fuck.
Unsuccessful for DeRitter, and Burchard will go into the pool this time.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
3 minutes minutes to go. Mershart with his hands locked momentarily as he tries to sneak his head under that right arm of DeRitter.
Mershart looking to pass here.
Yeah, there's a really good, interesting ground game going on with the legs. Constant working, trying to pass, and DeRitter reclaiming half guard, etc.
Wasn't he saying something about arm triangle chokes the other day, Laura, where
He
you
was
don't
indeed.
have to get off to that specific side all the time?
Yeah, he was appreciating the way that the Ruotolo brothers finished their arm triangle chokes. It's a little bit of a different grip, but he does have 5 arm triangle chokes. Part of the song, by the way.
That song is not
Of course you're not.
copyrighted, so it is out there public domain
Okay,
for
good. So I
everybody
can see the
to
whole
see.
thing.
Yes.
And we don't have to pay for it.
Nope.
Great.
Well, the 12 Days of Christmas, that's not copyright.
No, it's public domain.
Is it really?
We can go for it.
Well, Michael B's Christmas hit coming your way. It's been a really high-paced fight, lots of big explosive action. I think both men right here, they're just taking a breather, literally. But it's at these moments, you know, you can get an advantage if you're willing to push through. He's going to watch that triangle. Merchant knows this, though. Anytime the leg comes over your head like that, you're well aware, you know, unless you're an absolute beginner.
He's going to look to go to pass the leg across.
Gets both arms out. Oh, no, right arm in. Works his way out of it pretty quickly as we approach the 1 minute to go mark in round 2.
Mershart really struggling to get past the legs here of DeRitter as he inverts.
Back to the feet. Mershart with a big swing before they clinch up again in the center. DeRitter trying to drag him back down.
He loves that outside trip.
Take down of the fight for DeRitter.
DeRitter needs to be very calculated about how he advances his positions on Mershart.
Mershart using that left arm. One of his own.
He uses Kimura trap to get the back here.
He was trying to go for an armbar first, though, as well. Really good stuff. The problem is, you know, they're all so sweaty now. They're both very technical. They know what they're doing, but at this point, it gets really hard.
Third round coming up.
I think it's 2-0 Mershart.
Being a football player with plaque psoriasis.
Oh, fuck, man. 2-0 Mershart.
Place where people are going to see your skin and you can't hide it forever. Dallas Goddard, professional tight end.
What do you guys think?
I felt embarrassed by my
Sorry.
For years, I've treated my plaque psoriasis with topicals, but the hardest part for me was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to read, and it's something that you just have to be.
How did he get dropped? I don't know about 1-1, dude. I don't know. I think Mershart might have it 2-0. I mean, you have to really believe that DeRitter did enough at the end of the first round. Let me check the ESPN stats. Alright, so Mearshart's outstruck. They're giving him 0 takedowns to DeRitter's 4.
Third and final round between Gerald Mershart and 9-year DeRitter.
DeRitter's gonna have to get a takedown and do somewhere.
Maintain range a little bit. Use the cleaner boxing that he has. You got to remember, round 1 he landed a lot of good shots.
Sick, and the jabs are sick.
Now Mershart chasing takedowns. DeRitter able to keep the feet.
Yeah, as I was saying at the end of the second round, they're both so highly skilled, they're both tired, they're both very sweaty and slippy. They're both so defensively sound as well, so chokes.
Oh, what is he doing?
All bars and stuff like that, it's going to be really, really tricky. They all know which way to move. They all sense this.
Don't let go. Don't.
Looking for a front choke.
Circles out of it, stays grounded to stay safe from any knees or kicks. Ritter uses that as an opportunity to try to keep top position.
He's doing a really good job following Mershard around, maintaining back earlier.
Well, Mershard went for the sits out. He's just kind of slowing down a little bit. The Ritter now, full mount.
Looking for his own head guard.
Yeah, see that now. Doesn't matter how sweaty you are here. He's got it. He's got the squeeze. He's got it locked in. Is he unconscious?
Oh, and there's the tap from Mershard.
Nice. Oof. Oof. I was not counting on a 1-to-1 going into that third. That was a great fight.
That was grappling at the highest level. That was fun to watch. If you understand the positions.
That was a great fight. I mean, I think that probably. I mean, we'll see Prates versus Magny. I see Prates getting a performance bonus. I see that could get fight of the night. Just how back and forth they were. You know. I mean, they'll probably shell out a fucking you know, some bonus. I mean, you know, let's be honest. I mean, you know, well, what's her name? The one of the 3 women's fights, the one who got the finish can't get a bonus because she missed weight. Oh, you sniped that? Good job, bro. I mean, I did, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, dude. See, like, if you can afford it, hopefully, you know, you have round robins too, and you just made yourself a nice, you know, fat pack in addition. I had De Ritter by submission regardless. I'll be honest. So, which paid, but I bet that as a lightning bet going into the third. So, that was at, I got it at, plus 375 though. Well, I mean, skip grappling versus striking when you got 2 predominant grapplers. I mean, you know, Mershard in his prime. I mean, De Ritter's not out of his prime.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 1 minute 44 seconds, round number 3. For your winner, RDR, Rainier De Ritter.
Okay, boys. So, of 10 fights, I am 9-1 with 1 fight left to go. I think that for all of us, dude, Frozen Chalice, you have to understand, dude, it's his first octagon fight. I mean, you know, he looked a lot better than Michael Venom Page did against Kevin Holland. Alright. Only one favorite is lost.
What's in New York? What's the venue? Madison Square Garden. If you guys need me there next week, give me a call in a couple hours because after that it might be a little tricky.
Well, one of the fastest turnarounds known to man. Congratulations on your UFC debut. Ladies and gentlemen, RDR, Rainier De Ritter.
All right, if you want it for next week, you got to get it quick from the sound of it. Rainier De Ritter.
Sorry, my friend John's asking me what I thought of RDR's debut.
He did so in the 3rd round. Everybody's down in the glasses. Aljamain Sterling will appear at UFC 310 next month. It's Movsar Evloev and Caio Borralho with a main event win of his own earlier this year against Jared Cannonier. He's enjoying the action tonight. Next week in New York. one of those nights we've been counting down to as fight fans for a long time. And while the primary reason is seeing how it unfolds inside the octagon, it is the
Telling my friend that RDI had a way better UFC debut than MVP, for sure. So, I mean, now, this is the thing. Going from one fight championship to, you know, to fucking UFC, like that first fight. I mean, you look at Nick Diaz's first UFC fight. You look at Michael Chandler's. You look at I mean, look at MVPs. I mean, they didn't to the best. I mean, did Chandler get a finish for this first UFC fight? I don't think so. Cause that wasn't. I mean, that wasn't the you know, that wasn't the LK Kyle fight. I think that Rainier DeRitter. Chandler knocked out Hooker. True. I'd say on par with Chandler. You know, coming off the prime to just downslope of their prime into the UFC, which is where guys like MVP, guys like Chandler, guys like DeRitter, you know, that's really what it is. Nick Diaz for sure.
He's made some mistakes. I want to see John learn from this.
I mean, Frozen Chalice, that's an interesting point, but I mean, I almost feel like, you know, I almost feel like given their status and the promotions that they came from, that might be even more of an advantage. I mean, MVP debuted on a pay-per-view card in the UFC. If I'm not mistaken, Chandler did as well. I think the Apex fight, I would go so far as to say that DeRitter and his team probably requested to not be on, you know, the pay-per-view of you know, of a UFC card for his first fight.
To be talked about, to be hated, to be cared about, ultimately, it's a blessing. To be the best ever.
The opponent was better? Oh, and I mean, was Hooker ranked then? Did RDR said he preferred a crowd? Is that quoted somewhere? Because like, even like a Bloody Elbow article like will run with shit. So he said he preferred a crowd. So wait, you're saying at media day he said, "Fuck this. This is some bullshit. I deserve a crowd." No, Hooker's number 5 now, dude, because he just beat Gamrot. I don't think Hooker was 5 when he fought Chandler. I mean, check me on that, but I'm not. Look, all I'm saying is that as far as debuts have gone, you could put Chandler's up there. Nick Diaz. By the time Nick Diaz came to the UFC, it wasn't the same Nick Diaz. I mean, MVP. I personally thought MVP, you know, has been. I mean, that Kevin Holland is essentially rage quit in the 3rd round. I mean, yeah, he's gonna say in front of a crowd. He's not gonna say he prefers to fight at the Apex. RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez. Oh, I think he beats Gregory Rodriguez, dude.
All the way back to Madison Square Garden next week. Meanwhile, you're watching UFC Fight Night, Magny versus PRATES.
Yeah, no, I'll give you guys Chandler for sure. In terms of guys that are big in you know, the sort of bottom or second pyramid level promotions.
As the rare athlete,
Yeah, and you guys know what I mean.
Fight game challenges and asks not only for more fights, he wants the toughest ones too.
As far as coming from one fight championship, he did a lot better than Ben Askren, right? Can we agree on that? He was a champion one, dude. Main event time.
Okay, let's go.
So, everyone.
I've been waiting on all day. That's why I've been fucking sitting outside.
I know, dude. You don't have to sit outside. You could.
Well, I was also cupcaking, so.
Yeah. No, I told the whole chat.
Did you?
Yeah, Brian. So, my relationship, just came to an abrupt and severe, momentary end. But no. Momentary. Well, when I say momentary, I mean possibly weeks, a month, or forever. Hopefully not forever, but and well, Brian seems to have just sparked one of his own. Oh, order some. Yeah, they want me to order you some anchovy pizza. Oh, thank you for amending the spelling of my name. Yo, don't talk shit.
Did they do the right spelling?
I mean, he didn't at first, but he corrected it.
That isn't it.
See, Brian will pronounce my name correctly, but I know he's thinking of it spelled wrong.
It's Giuliano. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, Brian also likes to, he also likes to...
Think about you as the she I want you to be.
Which, that says all kinds of shit about him. What I didn't tell him is that you were talking to a trans human.
Bro, if it is, we will both going to fight this individual. Who's on her way?
By it, he means, if it, the situation,
no,
of course.
Seriously. No, not if the situation. This is not dirty shirt, bro.
Yeah, shut up. Try not to get canceled. Yeah, transhuman, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Skip goes, Brian's a freak, midgets and trans. Yeah, Brian,
Skip is the one who told us to look up, was it? The miniature porn? What was it? Is it Skip that told us to look at the
dude. That was fucking some dude from what's it called? From No Chill MMA's, and not No Chill MMA. No Chill MMA is based. And so were all his people too. That was just what's his name? Just dropping in, talking about how his waist and inseam pants are 42-30 and.
Really?
Yeah, morbidly obese.
I thought it was.
I don't even know what the guy looks like.
Okay.
Nothing but freaks in Hollywood, bro. You should go to New York City, son. I love hearing people bitch about Hollywood.
Tell them the street.
I love hearing people bitch about Hollywood and LA. They're too many homeless people. Oh, everyone's fucking like this, like that. Yeah, go to New York. Spend some real time in New York. And I don't even mean real time. Spend a month and stray away from Manhattan, or don't, or just go to the Lower East Side, or God forbid, go up to Harlem. But really, go up to the Bronx, where I grew up, or go out to certain parts of Queens or Brooklyn. Oh, no, Skip was talking about Gemma's suicide. Haitian Sensation by KO. Horatio, tell me you really believe that. Tell me you really believe that, bro. Okay.
Come over.
To.
Here and then.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah. What's her name? Kelly. Wait, Horatio, you hope, but do you have, do I go to the bars in WeHo to get free drinks and poppers? Yeah, dude, if it's just that easy, yeah, I don't have to really do shit, but just show up, man. Like I said, I clean up nice. You guys will see next week. If you can't already, tell me.
Tell him, you used to be the model before they got, what's his name? Tell him.
Yeah, I don't know what he wants me to tell you.
Before they got, what's his name?
Jeremy?
The guy from Boston. What's his name?
What guy from Boston? Oh, no, dude, how would that work? Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah.
Brian's talking about some Calvin Klein modeling shit I did because I got a student loan cut and I had no choice for Calvin Klein. Anyway, fucking embarrassing. Magny ain't KOing anyone. I'm a TKO maybe, but unlikely. Dude, Magny. So like the reason that I don't, I mean I have Carlos Prates on my round robin, okay, and so far of 10 fights, I'm 9 for 10 because that fucking little cunt decided to keep it on the feet for way too long. But regardless, I'm not going 9 for 11, son. 9-11. I had to live through 9/11.
No, you didn't.
I'm about to relive that
You
shit.
were in New Jersey, bro. Stop lying.
See, Brian. No, I wasn't in New Jersey. I was on 30th Street in Madison Avenue, 9 years old, literally watching this. My friend and I cut school that day. Story for another day. I mean, the story is that, yeah, watch the fucking planes. That's why anyone tries to tell me that, like, oh, it was a demolition. Wasn't in Long Island either. I was in Manhattan, Midtown Manhattan. I was in Midtown Manhattan. My friend and I had cut school that day. Taking the Metro North from the Bronx into Grand Central. Walking downtown on Madison Avenue. So, dude, the only time I ever had, I had an ex-girlfriend that lived on Long Island. Other than that, the only time I ever went out there as a fucking teenager and shit, just to fucking sell drugs, allegedly. As a teenager, allegedly. And the thing about that, actually, there's nothing else about that. That's it. I know, Frozen Chalice. I know, dude. If I hadn't cut school, 9/11 would have been off, dude. All the flight training that they got, sneaking into the country, all the way back to the Mujahideen and everything like that. All of that, though, came to it. It's like if it hadn't been for me, dude, they would have they would have been waiting for planes that were late to arrive, dude. If it weren't for that, dude, their box cutters would have been fucking silly putty, dude. They would have been prop knives. Butterfly effect. Frozen Chalice, you got the perfect name, dude. You sound like a time machine inventor. Let me atone for that shit. Build that time machine. I'll go right back there and I'll stay in school that morning in 5th grade. Yeah. So they really are building. They're doing more to build this fight than they did Magny versus Morales. Now I know that wasn't the main event, obviously. Dude, I didn't forget about the CIA involvement. Trust me. If I use the time machine, go to Serie B. I mean Serie A, son. Pulisic did it. Dude, I really was that good at soccer. I wouldn't bullshit you. But it's not something I hold on to. Like, I mean, I made my choice, dude. I want to go on a film. I mean, it is fun, and also soccer was not what it is then, or what it is now rather, in this country. So it would have been super hard for me to show out like that. All right, here we go. 5-round main event. I love that they put Magny as the second tallest active UFC welterweight. What's Sicily Club? There's multiple cities in Sicily. There's Palermo in Serie B. Catania's in Serie C. So like my Sicily Club would be in Serie C. But I root for Palermo to get up to Serie A. Dude, Marvin Vittori. Yeah, but hold on, you didn't ask what my Serie A club is. Because my Serie A club, what's Marvin Vittori's? I don't give a fuck where he's from. Dude, Dybala is no joke. What are you giving Dybala shit from? He's still with Roma right now, right?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
Yeah, no, I know. I know Dybala. Dybala's alright. Dude, what pisses me off is that Ciro Immobile not only did he not get the call up for Italy's national team, which is actually piecing shit up in the Nations League tournament, but he's on loan from Lazio. See, Lazio used to be my team in Serie A, and they still are. But the fact that Ciro Immobile is on loan to Besiktas has me following Turkish soccer. And doing actually not bad. Still though. Well, Retegui, it's not Retegui, it's that one shit defender that got the call up. Calafiori. Calafiori is the weak linking Italy's national team.
All right, gentlemen, you got your instructions earlier. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Would you like to touch? Good luck.
Okay, no touch of gloves there. No touching. Neil Magny better be ready. Carlos Prates is fired up.
Prates right in his grill yesterday at stare downs after weigh.
No, I don't miss DiCarico, man. Alessandro Bastoni is arguably the best defender in the world. Alright, here we go. Main event, son.
The corner of Magny saying, here comes the left hand. Watch out for the left hand. And that is the primary weapon. It's not the only weapon. There's the game plan straight away. Can he stop this? You know, the single leg, that cross face is nice.
Dude, how much? Once again, the beauty of round robins. What if Carlos Prates loses? Oh, Prates on top.
Magny might not have a problem operating from here instead of just standing at range where the guy is so good on the feet like that.
Yeah, but you don't want to be on your back. No, and I feel like Prates is the type of guy. In a second, he's just
fucking dehydrated.
With a furious combination.
How's MMA Guru? Let's see, did he lose anything else? Alright, Prates is out, back on the feet. Dude, Magny just completely grabbed the cage.
That's really nice though from Neil Magny. Goes from the takedown, right? He ended up underneath. But he does slow down the reckless approach of Carlos Prates.
Clinch trip attempt is unsuccessful, but he stays on his mic after him.
Damn, Magny's putting it on him a little bit.
And Magny taking it to him right now. Prates, the output hasn't been very high this year. He hasn't really thrown much. He's allowing Magny to kind of dictate where this fight's taking place. Single leg trying to treat on, lets it go. Straight back in on him. Prates needs to kind of snap out of it a little bit.
Magny needs to be careful of his head placement there, but he's going to tree top this leg of Prates. Prates, incredible balance.
Prates has to expect this. But Prates just cuts less weight, dude.
His underhook here.
I mean, it's been all Neil Magny this round so far. Prates just primarily.
Yeah, see,
defense.
I mean, this is.
To escape that position, he's got to do some work, really go for him.
There were moments in that Trevin Giles fight where it looked like.
Yeah, I was Lorosenko. I was just about to bring up that Trevin Giles fight.
Maybe this is not Prates' favorite position to be put in. A really smart game plan so far from Neil Magny.
Yeah, Magny does watch tape. He doesn't just give himself over to people. I mean, Morales was all over him and dominant.
Yeah, you see he's going to slow him down. Now he's going to work. Good takedown attempt from Neil Magny though. Stopped him. Stopped him attacking.
That's the predatory approach when he starts kind of feeling himself going side by side. Exactly.
Oh, Carlos Prates put him on the ground with the right.
And if it wobbled, I think, still over a minute. It was a quick elbow from Prates that sat him down, I believe.
Oh, high kick. Magny's wobbly. Magny's wobbly. Oh, is it going to be over in one round? Is it going to be over in one round?
On the sweet spot. 1 minute to go in the round. Can Magny survive? Still on weak legs, it appears.
Yeah, right hook connects. He's teeing up the left.
Wow. Veteran move there. Snatches the leg when he gets in close.
Nice snatch single. Going to occupy the minds of the weapons of Prates for a moment here while he can collect himself.
Prates is just going to stamp that leg to the floor. Break the grip of Neil Magny, just like that.
Yeah, I knew, dude. I thought Magny'd have some fucking more power on that spinning back elbow.
Magny right on the back foot again.
Oh, out! What the fuck? Out cold. First round. Wow.
No wind up on a power shot in the pocket for the Nightmare, who makes it 4 knockout wins in 2024 in the UFC, and say hello to a dangerous new welterweight in the top 15.
Nobody does that to Neil Magny.
No, they don't. I honestly, I'm sitting here just stunned, jaw on the floor. I can't think of a better.
Sorry, I had to Sorry, I had to Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I had to have a mutual friend message my hopefully not permanently ex-girlfriend. Is smoking, yeah, dude, smoking cigarettes is the best base for MMA. He about to smoke one? I'm gonna smoke one with him. I'm gonna hit this bitch ass vape really quick. I'll put on my glasses. I'll put on my fucking glasses for this. It'd be funny if he's like, how the fuck do you think it feels after knock out Neil Magny? It feels stupid I even have to get
4 years and 10 months, 3 months of night, and there's a lot of hard work. Me and my team, my daddy Chris, Bamba, special guys here with me, my boxing.
Dude, my friend thought Magny, I meant that Magny beat him.
And also Pablo and Flavio from Fight Nerds. Man, I can't explain how happy I am right now.
Well, the hard work's paying off. You are now, without a question, one of the hottest prospects coming up. You just knocked out a veteran, Neil Magny. Nobody finishes him like that. What is the secret to your power? One shot from you, people go to sleep.
I cannot say because it's
Alright.
secret.
My glasses look dumb as fuck. I'm gonna wear these for Carlos Prates. Alright. Skip, that midget ruined your night. Why'd he ruin your night, bro? Okay, so, Skip, him not winning took my potential winnings down from low.
And also, every day I come to the gym, train with those guys, and they make me ready for everything.
As I said, 4 fights, 4 knockouts, and you're going to be ranked come Monday morning. So who do you want next?
To be honest, I think the perfect fight would be in Australia, because you guys know I have a daughter there, and I really would love visiting her again.
in a fight there in Australia against Jake De La Maddalena. I respect to this guy, but I you know, I think I don't know if it's far away.
Calling out JDM.
Things like that, but against Jake De La Maddalena would be amazing. Also, I think it would be a really good fight against Jeff New.
Okay, well, congratulations. That's 4 fights in a row, 4 knockouts, one of the hottest prospects. Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos.
All right, that would be UFC 312 coming at you in February down in Sydney.
Put on glasses, Brian.
Bro,
See, it's no, because fighting nerds, bro. Look.
Listen, it's a big leap in the rankings. He gets to spin whatever he wants. Whenever he wants, including...
Did he call Jeff Neal out?
He did.
Whenever booze.
He did.
Call Jeff Neal out before JDM. That's a good fight. That's a great fight.
I like that one too.
That's a great fight because Magny does have that win over Jeff Neal.
It's in a good city to do that tonight. Coming up after the Octagon action in just moments.
What do you think?
Recap it all the UFC Fight Night post show.
What you saw?
Karen Bryant is joined by
I need to see a replay of that finish.
6 first-round finishes in all at UFC Vegas 100 here at the Apex.
There's Kyle Barallo.
Some of those big winners as well. That's right here on ESPN Plus. So don't go
Do you have any like blur eyes that make red eyes go white?
Yeah.
This is how you look at this one.
That's on Shavkat, JDM. Posted 170 fucking
Can't hide it forever. I'm Dallas Goddard, professional tight end, and this is my story. I felt embarrassed by my flax, and I was covering up on and off the field. For years, I
Morales, Buckley.
Was applying them every day, applying them to spots that are hard to reach, and it's something that you just have to be so consistent with to see visible change.
Is Brian ready for February?
What happens in February?
They want you to fight in February. Dude, I tell him he should.
Am I fighting one of your fans?
No, you should fight. Like I tell him he should.
Anybody I'm fighting down.
See, Brian knows how to fucking strike for sure.
I can tell him.
Well, he can't. He doesn't know how to kick. Brian's a boxer.
I can tell him southpaw. You were telling your southpaw story.
Oh yeah, So Brian and I a few weeks ago got in this we'll call it an altercation. We were actually minding our own business when this fucking crack addict. So I'm on the phone and I have it like to my ear, like an idiot. I'm not checking my 6, right? So dude hits me over here and over here, right? Nothing I couldn't handle, but it was a surprise. So I turn around. He might have caught me another time. Brian has this motherfucker against the wall, alright? And, gets a couple of shots in. But the dude drags him, right? So,
drag me by what?
By his shirt. Brand new shirt that Brian just got.
Made me look an asshole. Like, tell him, like, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Well, his grappling didn't look that good. On the feet, though, Brian took a southpaw stance that I didn't know he fucking even had, and starts piecing the dude up, But the dude was able. He was able to grab Brian's like shirt and get him to the ground. So I go above the dude and get like my arm in and lift him up, off of him, and and kind of just like toss him away. Then Brian hands me his phone, which is like a now it's personal signal. So I'm like, alright, fuck. So I'm holding Brian's phone, and him and this dude are going in, and the dude keeps grabbing his shirt. He gets Brian to the ground one more time. I fucking had enough. I kicked the dude twice, and the dude had no idea what to do. He got up. He's holding his ribs. He's like this.
He literally was like, I don't.
Yeah, he's like, I think
like that, bro. Like that.
I think my shit's fucked up. Oh shit. No, did I Darcy dude? No. I had, I had basically a standing rear naked choke, but I did it just to pull the dude off. It was the front kick that cracked the dude's rib, probably. But yeah, no, that was a straight up fucking jumping by crack addict handled well. That actually did happen. That's a true story. It's an actual true story. I mean, not that it's unbelievable. No, I mean, the dude was fun. Like, I mean, see, the thing is, like, both of us were trying, Brian and I, we were both trying to chill each other out. Like, which meant that, like, the guy didn't get hurt any further. Because we were totally, I mean, we could have gotten away with, like, a more brutal assault and been just fine because of the, the dude having, attacked us unprovoked. But, I mean, no, you can't really get HIV that way. But it's not like we went looking for it, dude. We were walking around the night, and the dude fucking just lunged around the corner. I mean, I could tell you 1,000 stories of that shit happening in New York, so don't give me it's better in Canada, move out of LA story, Skip. Anyway, 10 for 11 on this card. Did you try to kiss Brian? He might have. That might be why Brian's actually so upset. No, he didn't try to kiss Brian. So anyway, alright. This is how bad I am at math. What is 10 out of 11 percentage wise? Somebody? No, you haven't said otherwise. But... Whoa! What the fuck happened? Yo, some YouTube shit just came up and, basically terminated my live stream. So, once again, for those of you that followed my round robins, they did well. Also 10 out of 11 on picks. So, I guess, ironically, this has been my strongest card. I think I was 9 for 12, 9 for 13, 9 for 12, and 9 for 13, 10 for 11. Let's see, now, that 10 for 11, though, I mean, I might share that with a few more people. Hopefully, a lot of people out there took Semmelsberger, and, that rad key finish that I, called, okay, roughly 90.3. I can live with that. See, UFC predictions tracker, I do hope that he factors my shit in. Maybe a couple of you could message him. I appreciate what he does. Keeping people honest, as I say, and now I put him in the description of every video I have. The one, like I said in one of my videos, the one video I made on anything that's not a prediction or a betting advice video is Gaylord MMA. Yo, Gio, have you ever lost money on a full card 3-way round robin? On a 3-way round robin? Did I ever lose money on a full card 3-way round robin? Lose money? Full card 3-way round robin. And are we talking about, was that my only round robin? So that would be a 5-leg parlay with round robin 3 ways. Oh, thanks, Traeger. I appreciate that. And also, dude, it really is, the only way to make money consistently if you're going to bet consistently, the only way to make money is to figure out a way to remove the house edge as best as possible. And, it took me a long time to even understand, why the fuck round robins even existed. Because, betting on soccer, I I don't use round robins, and I do make all kinds of straight bets. It's a totally different game. Like when you're dealing with combat sports, God, yeah, dude, I would have to look. I mean, my Paris Saint Germain won like I needed. Juventus won like I needed. So I mean, you know, it's just the remainder of the legs from the European leagues match days, and then some other, you know, some other of the lesser European leagues as well as some South American ones. I mean, I really don't want to shill parlays to people because I mean I'm just gonna encourage gambling by doing that. But I mean, you know, like you ask me if you okay, so there's Serie like there's how many Serie A games tomorrow? Are the rest of them this match day tomorrow or and one Monday, or is it all tomorrow? You ask me any of those, I'll tell you who I have and whether I have it on draw no bet. I have Inter beating Napoli. That's on draw no bet though. I mean Bastoni's just too good to defend there. I didn't like that. I didn't like that it was as easy as putting Yildiz in for Juventus to tie it 4-4 when those two played. But once again, I had that on draw no bet to be safe. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Krieger. The fact that it's not all or nothing is the yeah, that's the main point. But anyway, I might be live again later, depending. People think Magny took a dive, bro. Do they believe? Okay, then do they believe all of Carlos Prates' opponents took a dive? You're welcome, Skip. Please don't call me Godliano. That's really I mean, it's not your fault that it comes off disingenuous. It's my genuine mistrust of praise. Because the punch didn't land. Dude, it doesn't matter if it landed clean, dude. The power that Carlos Prates has, plus, it was if I'm not mistaken, it was part of a combination. I'm going to have to watch some replays of it. But no, why would Neil Magny, it just doesn't make sense that he would take a dive, dude. Like, to get Carlos Prates into the rankings. I mean, you know, people were giving the UFC enough shit when it came to, just this card even being a thing. So, you know. Anyway, though, it skipped off his temple, yeah, okay, but do you remember when Jamal Hill knocked out Johnny Walker with a shot to the temple? I mean, yeah. And I mean, you know, you have to also take into account that Carlos Prates has time. I guarantee you if I go back and look at the strikes, see, Guru already has a video up of Carlos, his one of his clip channels probably posted that. Yeah, MMA Central did. Alright, so, Orlando City just beat Charlotte, on penalty kicks, 4-1. New York beat, alright, so,
how was it handling the pressure going to a main event fight? Did it feel any different, or was it just the same old thing?
That's cool. First wave negativity. I'm happy I turned that shit out at the last minute. Try to get over my relationship bullshit. Have 309's card or predictions and betting advice videos out, you know, earlier in the week. Much appreciated. I'm gonna go for right now, but I'll probably be live again later on. Alright. Take it easy.